And we're live here in Falcon Park in Auburn, New York on a beautiful Sunday afternoon, about 85 degrees here. It's a hot one. The Auburn Doubledays are wearing their dark blue uniforms, their home uniforms, and the Batavia Muckdogs are wearing their away red uniforms. Today, the Auburn Doubledays are taking on the first place Batavia Muckdogs. The Muckdogs come into this game with a 19-4 record. They have 19 wins, 4 losses. They are in first place. In their last 10, they went 8-2, 8 wins, 2 losses. They're on a 6-game win streak. In their last game, it was July 4th. They won 8-12 versus the Niagara Falls. And honestly, they're just on a hot streak right now. They cannot seem to lose. The Auburn Doubledays come into this game with a record of 16 wins, 8 losses, and 1 tie. They're on a 2-game win streak. They come into this game 3.5 games behind the first place Batavia Muckdogs. They are in second place. In their last 10, they have 7 wins and 3 losses. And last night was the Ryan Grundy show. Boy, did he have himself a night. He hit a home run to cut the lead against the Geneva Red Wings, and then hit a walk-off double to score 2 in the bottom of the ninth to win the game. The Doubledays went on to win 8-7 at home versus the Geneva Red Wings. And getting the win was Theo Canning last night, the pitcher for the Doubledays. He looked impressive. I am Evan Carocchio. Let's meet tonight's starting lineup. Batting first for the Batavia Muckdogs, wearing number 14 and playing shortstop, is Lucas Lopez. Batting second, wearing number 1, playing third base, Jake Butler. Batting third, wearing number 47, catching, Cooper Ramich. Batting cleanup, wearing number 27, DHing, James Bolton. Batting fifth, wearing number 7, playing left field, Sean Mendez. Batting sixth, wearing number 37, playing first base, Justin Espinal. Batting seventh, wearing number 0, playing second base, is Caleb Walker. Batting eighth, EHing, wearing number 48, Sean Pope. Batting ninth, wearing number 10, playing right field, Jacob Vesco. And batting last for the Batavia Muckdogs is number 3, playing center field, Travis Hammond. And on the mound tonight for the Batavia Muckdogs, number 39, Matt Masidi. Masidi comes to the game with a record of 1 win, 0 losses. He has a 1.35 ERA, 17 strikeouts through 20 innings pitched. And now let's meet tonight's starting lineup for your Auburn Doubledays. Leading off, playing third base, wearing number 8, Gavin Grapuso. Batting second, EHing, wearing number 2, Anthony Piazza. Batting third, playing left field, wearing number 19, Ryan Grundy. Batting cleanup, playing right field, number 10, Gabe Sanders. Batting fifth, playing first base, wearing number 32, Zach Bale. Batting sixth, wearing number 1, playing second base, Alex Sandell. Batting seventh, playing shortstop, wearing number 7, Fernando Espinal. Batting eighth, catching, wearing number 12, Alfred Hody. Batting ninth, playing center field, wearing number 22, Bradley Soto Diaz. And batting last for your Auburn Doubledays, wearing number 11 and DHing, is Logan Scully. On the mound tonight for the Auburn Doubledays is number 31, Andrew Rucci, who comes to the game with an 0-2 record, 4.76 ERA through 17 innings pitched. He's got 26 strikeouts. So we've got ourselves a doubleheader tonight between the Auburn Doubledays and the Batavia Muckdogs. 2 7-inning games. Doubledays down 3.5 games. They're looking to shorten the lead that the Muckdogs have in the division standings against them. Looking to go 1.5 games behind the Muckdogs here in this 2-game series at home. We'll be right back after the national anthem will be sung and the ceremonial first pitch will be thrown on your Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. The anthem has been sung. Pitches are being thrown by Andrew Rucci, who is warming up on the mound. Doubledays baseball is just about underway here. And leading off first for the Batavia Muckdogs, facing off against Rucci will be Lucas Lopez. Andrew Rucci plays his college ball at Wagner College. He's from Staten Island, New York. He's a rising sophomore. Like I said earlier, Rucci comes into this game with a 4.76 ERA through 17 innings pitched, 26 strikeouts, and an 0-2 record. He's looking to pick up the first win of the season for him today versus the Batavia Muckdogs and get the win in the first game of the doubleheader, a 7-inning game. Making his way out to the batter's box is the lefty Lucas Lopez. We are just about underway here in Falcon Park. Lopez up to the box. Rucci's going to come set. The first pitch on the way is taken for a strike. We've got an 0-1 count with no outs. As Rucci's going to come set to the leadoff batter, the pitch on the way, and that is taken for a ball. 1-1 count. The pitch on the way is taken for a strike. We've got a 1-2 count as Rucci works himself ahead in the count, looking for a strikeout here to get the leadoff batter. The 1-2 on the way is going to be hit to Fernando Espinal. He gloves it cleanly. The throw to first is in time. A 6-3 put out to get the first out here in the top of the first inning. What a play there by Fernando Espinal to get the leadoff batter out. So we've got one out here, and that's going to bring up Jake Butler, the third baseman for the Muckdogs. He's working with one out and no one on. The pitch on the way from Rucci is taken for a ball. 1-0 count. The pitch on the way is going to be popped up to right field. Running over is Gabe Sanders, and he catches that one. That's the second out here in the top of the first inning as Sanders catches that one right in front of the Dunkin' Donuts billboard. We've got two outs now, and that is going to bring up the third batter in the Muckdogs lineup, Cooper Romich. Cooper Romick, the catcher, looking to get things going for the Muckdogs with two outs. The pitch on the way is taken for a ball. 1-0 count with two outs to the righty Romick. Rucci comes set. The pitch is taken for a strike. Home plate umpire calling it on the outside corner of the plate so far. The pitch, and that is taken for a strike. A breaking ball from Andrew Rucci to get ahead in the count, 1-2. He's looking for a strikeout here. That would be his first of the night. What can he do? Up 1-2. The pitch on the way is taken for a strike. Down goes Cooper Romick. He goes down looking. That's the first strikeout of the night for Andrew Rucci as he retires Cooper Romick. What a great pitch there to catch the third batter looking. So that's going to be it here in the top of the first inning. We're going to make our way to the bottom of the first inning. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here for the bottom of the first inning. 0-0 ball game. Andrew Rucci went 3 up, 3 down in the top of the first. And warming up on the mound for the Batavia Muckdogs is number 39, Matt Masidi, who comes to the game with a 1-0 record, 1.35 ERA, and through 20 innings pitched, he has thrown 17 strikeouts. Masidi attends the College of RCSJ Gloucester, and he's from Orlando, Florida. He's going to be facing off against Gavin Grapuso, the leadoff batter for the Auburn Doubledays. The third baseman bats .276 on the season, and he's looking to get things going for the Doubledays here in the bottom of the first inning. Grapuso is making his way out to the batter's box. We've got no score. Grapuso plays his college ball at Wingate University, and is from Kingston, New York. As he steps in the box after a quick breather before the first pitch is thrown. The pitch on the way from Masidi is taken for a ball. We're underway here in the bottom of the first inning. 1-0 count. The pitch on the way is taken for a ball as Grapuso slowly gets up 2-0. The pitch on the way from Masidi is taken for a strike. We've got a 2-1 count. Half of a full count to the lefty Grapuso. The pitch on the way, and that was going to be fouled back our way, hit against the net. 2-2 count as Masidi works himself back in the pitch count. He was down 2-0. It is now 2-2 to Grapuso. Masidi pitching from the windup. The pitch on the way is going to be hit to Caleb Walker. The throw to first is not in time. What a great run there by Gavin Grapuso to beat out the throw on a slide into first base. That's going to be a base hit single for Gavin Grapuso as he beats out the throw. Grapuso showing off his wheels there. That one was hit to Caleb Walker, but the first baseman Espinal tried to dive for it. He missed it. And Masidi ran over, trying to cover the bag. Walker threw it to Masidi, and Grapuso beat out the throw with a slide. What a run there by Gavin Grapuso to show off his wheels. He's already off of first. Leads the league in stolen bags. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and with by Anthony Piazza, the EH. We've got one runner on, no outs, 0-1 count to the righty Piazza. Grapuso a few strides off of first. Espinal keeping him close. The throwback is not in time. Quick pickoff attempt there by Matt Masidi. Really close to getting Grapuso, but Grapuso was able to get back just in time. And Grapuso's already a few strides off. The throwback to first is in time, says the field umpire. So Grapuso is going to be caught stealing, and he's going to be out. We've got one out here in the bottom of the first inning. That's a great pickoff move there by Matt Masidi to get Gavin Grapuso, who unfortunately was caught stealing. So now we're working with one out, no runners on. The pitch to Piazza is going to be fouled back our way. It is now an 0-2 count with one out. That completely flips the at-bat for Piazza. Piazza's back into the batter's box. The pitch on the way from Masidi is taken for a ball. We've got a 1-2 count. One plate umpire says that that one was outside. The 1-2 on the way, and that one's high. 2-2 count. Two balls, two strikes, one out. The pitch on the way And that one is swung on and whiffed. There is a strikeout for Matt Masidi, his first of the night, as he catches Anthony Piazza swinging. Masidi approaching 10 pitches on the night, and due up with 2 outs here in the bottom of the first is Ryan Grundy, who had himself a night last night, a home run. The pitch on the way is going to be called strike, as the home plate umpire says that he swung. Grundy doesn't think that he swung, but home plate umpire indicates that he did in fact swing. So we've got an 0-1 count with 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be popped up. Running over is Cooper Romick, and he makes the grab to retire Ryan Grundy. So that is going to be an F2 as Ryan Grundy pops up to the catcher. 3 up, 3 down, as Grapuso was caught stealing. While it wasn't really stealing, he was off of first by quite a few strides. He was picked off by Masidi, who had a great pickoff move. We're going to make our way to the top of the second inning. No hits given up by either pitcher. No runs up came in. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We are back here for the top of the second inning. 0-0 ball game. Andrew Rucci's got 1 strikeout, and he's going to face off against the cleanup batter for the Batavia Muckdogs, James Bolton, the DH, as that first pitch was taken for a ball. Rucci's going to come set. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. We're working with a 1-1 count. James Bolton plays his college ball at SUNY Cortland. The 1-1 on the way, and that one's going to be hit into right field and dropped for a base hit. A single by James Bolton. So both pitchers have given up a hit. Rapuso got a hit as he beat out the throw in the bottom of the first, and now Andrew Rucci has given up a hit to James Bolton on a shallow pop fly to shallow right field for a single. And that's going to bring up Sean Mendez, the left fielder, and the throwback to first was not in time to try to get Bolton. Rucci's just trying to keep Bolton close to the bag, doesn't want him to steal. Rucci is a lefty pitcher, so Bolton's not going to get that far off the bag. As that one does not find the zone, we've got a 1-0 count. Mendez back in the box. Off of first is James Bolton. Rucci's going to come set from the stretch. The pitch on the way, and that one has swung on and whiffed. 1-1 count with no outs. Rucci comes set. The pitch on the way, and that one is way high. Great stop there by Alfred Hody to keep the runner on first base. Rucci's going to come set. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be popped up and put out of play first base side. We've got a 2-2 count to Mindas. The pitch on the way, and that one is well high, sails over the catcher's head, and that is going to be a stolen bag off of a wild pitch from James Bolton. That one was certainly a wild pitch. It was well high of Alfred Hody. Breaking ball definitely did not find the zone. So now the count is full to Sean Mindas. Runner in scoring position. The 3-2 on the way, and that one is high. That is ball 4 from Andrew Rucci, as taking his bag is going to be Sean Mendez. So we've got runners on first and second here in the top of the second inning, and due up is Justin Espinal, the first baseman for the Batavia Muckdogs, as Alfred Hody's going to go out and talk to a starting pitcher, give him a moment to take a breath in between batters and tell him, hey, you got to make sure that you follow through with that breaking ball. 2 runners on, no outs. The pitch on the way is high. Rucci approaching 20 pitches on the night. Field umpire indicates that infield fly rule is on. Runners on first and second with no outs. Rucci giving the runners a look. Comes set, the pitch, and that one is high. 2-0 count. Rucci has thrown 4 straight balls here in the top of the second. The 2-0, and that one finds the zone. Ends his streak of balls thrown as that one finds the zone. Going to give the runners a look. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be ripped into right field, shallow right field. Running over is Gabe Sanders, and he makes the grab for the first out here in the top of the second inning. Great grab there by Gabe Sanders to retire Justin Espinal. We've got one out here in the top of the second. That is going to bring up Caleb Walker, the second baseman for the Muckdogs, with runners on first and second and 1 out. Rucci's giving the runners a look on the base paths. The pitch on the way, and that one is taken for a strike. Great pitch there from Andrew Rucci. Breaking ball that found the zone. That one clocked in at just below 70 miles per hour. The pitch on the way, and laying down a bunt is Caleb Walker. A perfect bunt. The throw to first is not going to be in time, as that is going to be an infield single from Caleb Walker. Great bunt there. We've got bases loaded. On second is Sean Mendez. He got moved around. And on third is James Bolton. 1 out, bases loaded. That's going to bring up Sean Pope, the EH for the Muckdogs, with 1 out. Rucci's going to come set. The 0-0 on the way. And that is high for ball 1. We've got a 1-0 count. Bases are loaded. Runners are off their bags. The pitch on the way, and that one is taken for a strike. "25 pitches on the night from Andrew Rucci. The pitch on the way, and that one is taken for a ball. Home plate umpire says that that one was low. Half the full count to the lefty, Sean Pope. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be popped up to center right field. Gabe Sanders under it, but he can't see it, but he does make the grab, tagging up the throw to home. It's in time! What a throw there by Gabe Sanders to get out James Bolton trying to go home. What a play by the right fielder to not give up a run. Wow, what a throw. He couldn't even see the ball out in round field, made the grab, and had a great throw. That's a way to end the inning with bases loaded. So no runs given up. We'll be back for the bottom of the second inning on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here for the bottom of the second. Leading off for the Auburn Doubledays is Gabe Sanders, who had a great throw in the top of the second. The pitch on the way is taken for a ball. We're underway here in the bottom of the second inning. The cleanup batter looking to get a base hit here. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be ripped to right field. Back goes Jacob Vesco. He can't see it, and he makes the grab. That's going to be the first out here in the bottom of the second inning. An F9 put out to retire Gabe Sanders. Great grab there by Jacob Vesco. So with one out, that is going to bring up Zach Bale, the first baseman who bats .269 on the season. Looking to get things going here in the bottom of the second inning. The city on the way, and that ball does not find the zone. Ball one of the at-bat with one out to the righty Zach Bale. The 1-0, and that one's going to be ripped into left field. Running over is Sean Mendez, and he makes the grab to retire Zach Bale. That one was smoked to left field, though. Bale had all of that pitch, but unfortunately could not find grass, or turf in this case. So that's the second out here in the bottom of the second inning, and that is going to bring up Alex Sandell, the second baseman tonight. The pitch from a city is taken for a ball. 1-0 count. The pitch on the way is taken for a ball. 2-0 count. Sandell gets ahead in the count. Sandell bats .216 on the season. The pitch on the way is going to be ripped into right field for a base hit from Alex Sandell. What a way to find a gap in between the first and second baseman as Alex Sandell keeps the inning alive with 2 outs. That is going to bring up Fernando Espinal, the shortstop for the Auburn Doubledays tonight. He bats .396 on the season. He's batting 7th tonight. Sandell off of first. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. Cam Hartenstein's the first base coach tonight for the Auburn Doubledays. Espinal back in the box. Fans want to see a base hit here. 0-1 count, the pitch, and that one is going to be hit into left field for a base hit. Lucas Lopez could not grab that one, the shortstop for the Muckdogs, and with 2 outs, the Auburn Doubledays have life. That's a base hit for Fernando Espinal to advance Alex Sandell to second base. We've got 2 runners on here in the bottom of the second inning, and that is going to bring up Alfred Hody, the catcher tonight for the Auburn Doubledays, who's looking to stay alive and score Alex Sandell off of second. Runners off their bags. The pitch on the way from Masidi does not find the zone. Doubledays have 3 hits on the night. Muckdogs have 2. Doubledays ahead in hits. 1-0 count. The pitch on the way is going to be ripped to left field, but stay foul. That one was smoked, but unfortunately was not straight enough to stay fair. So now it is a 1-1 count with 2 outs. CD is going to give the runners on first and second a look. His primary focus is Sandell. That pitch is going to be popped up and out of play. 1-2 count as Masidi hits 20 pitches on the night. 1-2 count, 2 outs. Hody down in the count, 1-2. He's looking for a base hit here. What can he do? Down 1-2. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to hit Alfred Hody. That's going to move the runners around. We've got a hit by pitch here to put Hody on first base. So Espinal is going to be on second. Sandell is going to be on third. 2 outs. The Doubledays have life. We've got bases loaded, and that is going to bring up Bradley Soto Diaz, who bats .286 on the night. He had some great plays last night against the Red Wings out in center field. The 0-0 on the way, and that one is taken for a ball. 1-0 count. The pitch, and that one is going to be called for a strike. That one clocked in at 85 from Matt Masidi. Runners are off their bags. 2 outs, 1-1 count. The pitch on the way is going to be hit first base side and well foul. 1-2 count again. This time to Soto Diaz, who's looking for a base hit. Base hit here would score 2 runs. Doubledays have life. Let's see what Soto Diaz can do. Down 1-2. As Masidi comes set the pitch, and that one is swung on and whiffed. That is going to be the second strikeout of the night for Matt Masidi, as runners are left stranded with 2 outs. Down swinging goes Bradley Soto Diaz. That's going to be it here in the second inning. We're going to make our way to the top of the third. 0-0 ball game. Doubledays pick up 2 hits. We'll be back for the top of the third on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here for the top of the third inning, and leading off is Jacob Vesco, the right fielder, facing off against Andrew Rucci. He's got one strikeout on the night. 0-0 ball game. The pitch on the way is taken for a strike. First pitch breaking ball finds the zone. That one clocked in at 71 miles per hour. Andrew Rucci taking some signs from Alfred Hody. Comes set. The pitch on the way. And that one is going to be ripped to Fernando Espinal, who makes the grab. A line drive right to Espinal's glove to retire Jacob Vesco here in the third. So with one out here in the top of the third inning, that is going to bring up the last batter in the Muckdogs lineup, Travis Hammond, the center fielder. The pitch on the way from Rucci as Hammond lays down a bunt but pulls back. That one is called a strike, though, by the home plate umpire. No balls, one strike, one out. Rucci's going to come set the pitch, and that one does not find the zone. Fastball was just a bit low as Rucci approaches 30 pitches on the night. 1-1 count, the pitch. And Hammond's going to lay down a bunt, but that is going to be popped back our way. The count is 1-2. That boy was looking for the ball there, but unfortunately that one did not come down from behind the net. 1-2 count. Rucci ahead. Let's see what he can do. The 1-2, and that one is going to be fouled first base side and well out of play. A 1-2 count, one out. Rucci looking for his second strikeout of the night. Shaking off signs from Hody. The 1-2 on the way. And that one does not find the zone. 2-2 count. You can tell that Andrew Rucci likes to resort to his breaking ball there. We've got a 2-2 count. Rucci's going to come set the pitch. And that one is going to be dribbled right back to Alfred Rucci. And he's going to bobble it. The throw to first is not in time, and it gets past Zach Bill's glove. That one was dribbled back to Andrew Rucci, not Alfred Rucci. I confused the two players that were involved in that play. It was Alfred Hody, Andrew Rucci. They were both fighting for the ball. Rucci got it. The throw to first was not in time, and Zach Bell ended up bobbling it. But Sandell was over there to keep the runner on first base. That is going to be an error on Rucci there defensively. So we've got one out, runner on first base. And the throwback to first is not in time. So the lineup will flip over. That's going to bring up Lucas Lopez, who popped up to the... he hit in a 6-3 ground out in the first inning. Hit it to Espinal, who gunned him out. That's two throwbacks to first from Andrew Rucci to keep Hammond close. Hammond off of first base. The pitch on the way is taken for a strike. 0-1 count with one out. Rucci gets ahead to Lucas Lopez. The throwback to first is not in time. That is three throwbacks to first from Andrew Rucci. He's ahead 0-1. The pitch on the way. And that one is called strike inside corner of the plate to the lefty Lucas Lopez. 0-2 count. Rucci looking for a strikeout here with a runner on first base. He's going to throw back to first and not in time again. He's just making sure that Hammond doesn't get too far off of the bag. No balls, two strikes, one out. Rucci comes set, gives Hammond a look. The pitch, and that one is going to be popped up into shallow center field. Running over is Espinal, but Sandell makes the grab to retire Lucas Lopez. An F4 put out to get the second out here in the top of the third inning. With two outs, Hammond on first still. That is going to bring up Jake Butler, who popped up to right field in the first inning. And Rucci's going to throw down to first again to keep Hammond on the bag. Not in time, though. Hasn't thrown a pitch yet to Butler. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be fouled first base side and out of play as it hits the stadium roof. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Rucci's going to come set, take his time, give Hammond a look to pitch, and that one is well high. Great stop by Alfred Hody, though. 1-1 count. Hammond off of first. Only a few strides. The throw back to first is not in time. Rucci's not really gunning it to first. He's just softly throwing it. Just wants to send a message to Hammond. Tell him, hey, you better not steal. I'm going to keep you close. You got a 1-1 count. The pitch. And that one is inside. Great stop by Hody there. Rucci approaching 40 pitches on the night. Rucci shakes off some signs from Hody. The 2-1 on the way, and that one is going to be hit into center field. Running over is Bradley Soto Diaz, and he couldn't find it. It dropped right in front of him. So that is going to be a single for Jake Butler. Espinal was running out there, too, to try to grab it in shallow center field. But they both did not communicate, and it looked like Soto Diaz lost it in the sun. So it drops for a base hit. That is going to keep things alive here in the top of the third with 2 outs. Runners are on first and second. And that is going to bring up Cooper Romick, who struck out looking in the first. The pitch, and that was inside, almost hits Romick. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, and that one is going to be hit right to Espinal, who makes the grab. What a play there by Fernando Espinal to retire Cooper Romick. What a great diving play to get the third out here in the top of the third. Doubledays displaying from some great defense tonight here through 3 innings defensively. And that is going to be it here in the top of the third. We're going to make our way to the bottom of the third inning. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here for the bottom of the third inning. Leading off for the Doubledays is the last batter in their lineup, Logan Scully. He bats .222 on the season, looking to get things going here in the bottom of the third off of Matt Mesiti, who's got 2 strikeouts on the night. The pitch on the way is taken for a ball. 25th pitch of the night from the CD. Scully plays his college ball at Ithaca College, as that one is pop back. 1-1 count. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and missed big by Scully. A breaking ball that gets right past of Scully. That one clocked in at 79 miles per hour. 1-2 count, the pitch, and that one is swung on and whiffed. Scully goes down swinging. That is the first out here in the bottom of the third inning. 3 strikeouts on the night for Matt Masidi as he catches Logan Scully swinging. So the lineup will flip over. We've got 1 out. That is going to bring up Gavin Grapuso, the leadoff batter, who hit a single in the first, but then was caught stealing in the first on the pickoff. That first pitch does not find the zone. We've got a 1-0 count. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. Back-to-back balls given up by Matt Masidi. Grapuso bats .276 on the season. 2-0 the pitch, and that one is fouled on a check swing from Grapuso. That one was collected by the bat boy, ricocheted off the wall, and went down the third base line. 2-1 count, 1 out. Grapuso back in the box. The pitch on the way, and that one is well low. Great stop by Cooper Romick, the catcher. We're working with a 3-1 count. CD pitching from the windup, the 3-1 on the way, and that one is low. A walk given up by Matt Masidi to Gavin Grapuso as he's on first base again, hoping to not get picked off here with 1 out. That's going to bring up Anthony Piazza, the EH, who struck out swinging in the first. Fans want to see a base hit from Piazza. Grapuso off of first. The pitch on the way, and Piazza lays down a bunt but pulls back. We've got a 1-0 count. Grapuso showing no signs of getting picked off. He's dancing around on the first base path. Masidi pitching from the stretch, going to give him a look. Few strides off of first is Grapuso. The pitch on the way, and there goes Grapuso to second to throw. It's not going to be in time. No one was there. There goes Grapuso to third, and he's going to be in time at third base. 2 bags picked up by Gavin Grapuso. Lack of communication by the Muckdogs defense. No one was on second base to try and pick off Gavin Grapuso. Steal your bags tonight, Gavin Grapuso. That's 2 so far in 1 inning. So with a runner on third base and 1 out, Piazza still up to the plate. Lack of communication between Lucas Lopez and Caleb Walker. The pitch on the way is taken for a strike. Count is 1-1. Piazza looking for a base hit here as Masidi steps off the mound. The umpires are going to check on the count. They don't know what the count is. I think it is a 1-2 count. You see, he thought he struck him out. It is, in fact, a 1-2 count. Piazza's still down in the count, though, 1-2. There's only been 3 pitches thrown so far by Matt Masidi. As making his way out there is going to be the head coach, Joey Martinez, for the Muckdogs. He's arguing the call. He thinks that there's been 4 pitches thrown. Home plate umpire telling him that there have only been 3. A little bit of confusion here in Falcon Park. And it looks like the field umpire is going to call Joey Martinez in to talk to him. So Martinez is having a brief discussion with the home plate umpire on the pitch count. Mesiti thinks that he struck out Piazza. Field umpire wants the person with the book to tell them how many pitches have been thrown. Martinez still arguing the call. Thinks that it was strike 3. LaRose making his way over there, the coach for the Doubledays. He wants them to hurry up and play. He knows it's a 1-2 count. Umpire still talking to Martinez. The Muckdogs bookkeepers are even saying it is a 1-2 count. And finally, the altercation has ended. So Martinez agrees that it is a 1-2 count. A little bit of confusion here in Falcon Park. So instead of a strike 3 that Martinez thought it is a 1-2 count. Piazza's still behind, though. He's got a runner on third base looking for a base hit. Now it looks like Steve LaRose is going to talk to the field umpire. Both managers having words with the umpires tonight here in the bottom of the third. This should end soon because it is a 1-2 count. Home plate umpire has an indicator that keep tracks of balls and strikes. So there should be no disagreement on what the count should be. I'm not sure what Steve LaRose is arguing. Instead of a strikeout, he got his guy up to the plate. Not really sure what LaRose is arguing. There have been 3 pitches thrown, so it still should be a 1-2 count. Piazza getting some practice swings with a bat weight on. All right, so hopefully the disagreement is over with. We've got a 1-2 count. LaRose is going to make his way back to the third base coach's box. Piazza up to the box. And home plate umpire says that Mesiti is ready to go. 1 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The 1-2 on the way. It's going to be swung on a whiff. So that is strike 3, and there is the second out here in the bottom of the third as Piazza goes down swinging. Back-to-back strikeouts from Mesiti to Piazza. He struck out in the first and struck out in the third. So with 2 outs, that is going to bring up Ryan Grundy, who popped up to the catcher in the first. The pitch on the way, and that one is taken for a strike. 0-1 count with 2 outs. 0-0 ball game here in the bottom of the third. The 0-1 on the way is going to be swung on and whiffed. 40 pitches on the night from the city. 0-2 count with 2 outs. He's got 4 strikeouts on the night. The 2-2, and that one is popped up and put out of play third base side. Oh and 2 count, 2 outs. A strikeout here would leave a runner stranded. The 0-2, and that one is outside for ball 1. One ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The 1-2 on the way, and that one is low for ball 2. So now the count is even up with a 2-2 count with 2 outs. Grundy, the lefty, looking for a base hit here. Macity's going to step off. It's a hot one, so he's going to wipe off the sweat on his face, collect some breaths before the next pitch. The 2-2, and that one is going to be drilled into right field. Back goes Jacob Vesco. Can he see it? Yes, he does. That's the final out here in the bottom of the third. No runs come in. Raposo was walked. So that is it on an F9 put out for the third out here in the bottom of the third. We're going to make our way to the top of the fourth inning. Still a 0-0 ball game. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We are back here for the top of the fourth inning. Leading off is James Bolton, who singled in the second. The pitch on the way from Rucci does not find the zone. 0-0 ball game. Both teams have 3 hits each. The pitch on the way is going to be called a strike from the home plate umpire. 1 ball, 1 strike to the righty Bolton. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and sorted. We've got a 1-2 count. Rucci quickly gets ahead in the count. He's looking for a strikeout here. That would be his second on the night. The 1-2, and that one is popped up and put out of play. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way, and that one is well outside. Two balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Rucci looking for a strikeout here. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on a whiff. There's your strikeout, Andrew Rucci, as he catches James Bolton swinging for the first out here in the top of the fourth inning. What a great pitch there from Andrew Rucci to pick up his second strikeout of the night. So with 1 out, that is going to bring up Sean Mindas, the left fielder who walked in the second. The pitch on the way, and that one is low, 4-1. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. The pitch on the way, and that one is high. Two balls, no strikes. Mindas ahead 2-0. He did walk already in the game. The pitch, and that one is swung on and missed. Blown right by Mindas. 2-1 count with 1 out. Rucci comes set the pitch, and that one is inside for ball 3. Great block there by Hody. Three balls, one strike, one out. The 3-1 on the way, and that one is going to be low for ball 4. Mendas is going to take his base. Second walk of the night for Mendas. So with one out, we've got one runner on here in the top of the 4th. That's going to bring up Justin Espinal, who popped up to right field in the 2nd inning. Rucci gives the runner a look, the pitch, and that one is low for ball 1. The pitch on the way, and that one is low. It gets past Hody. The runner is going to go to second. We've got a runner on second base on a wild throw, and Hody's going to call time to go talk to his starting pitcher. Mendas on second base on a wild pitch. So we've got a 2-0 count with one out as the bat boy gives Hody back his helmet. Espinal up in the count. Rucci's going to shake some signs off from Hody. Give the runner a look, the pitch. And that one finds the zone for a 2-1 count. Half of a full count to the righty. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be popped up. Running over is Zach Bale. Let's see if he can make the grab, and he does not. 2-2 count. As that one gets past the glove of Zach Bale, the first baseman for the Doubledays. Almost caught that one against the wall in shallow right field. It was a great run over, but unfortunately could not make the grab. I'm going to blame the sun on that one. 2-2 count. Rucci looking for a strikeout here. She's going to take some signs from Hody. The 2-2 on the way, and that one's going to be fouled back our way. Two balls, two strikes. Espinal stays alive with a foul ball. Rucci ahead. Going to give Mendez a look. The pitch on the way, and that one is low for ball 3. So now we have a full count approach. Three balls, two strikes to Espinal. Comes set, the pitch, and there goes Mendez to third, and that one gets past Alfred Hody's glove. That's going to be a stolen bag for Sean Mendez off of a wild pitch. So we've got a runner on third and first base, as Rucci has thrown just about 65 pitches on the night. He walked Justin Espinal there. That's back-to-back walks. That's going to bring up Caleb Walker, who hit a single in the second. One out. Runners on the corners. Rucci's going to give the runner a look, the pitch. And that one is well high and inside for ball 1. To the lefty Walker. Espinal is off of first. Mendez is off of third. The pitch on the way, and that one is a ball, very low, 2-0 count. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung and a whiff. 2-1 count. That was 4 straight balls thrown by Andrew Rucci. He picks up a strike here. 2-1 count. Espinal off first. Mindas off third. The pitch. And that one is inside. Great stop by Hody to keep the runners on their bases. So now it is a 3-1 as Rucci falls. And Steve LaRose is going to call time briefly to go talk to his starting pitcher. We do have movement in the bullpen, though. LaRose is slowly going to make his way out there. All the infielders are going to make their way out there. It is a 3-1 count with 1 out. A walk here would have bases loaded. A strike here would make the count full, and a ball would be a walk. Rucci in danger of giving up a run to the Muckdogs. That would be their first run of the game with 1 out if he does walk Walker here with bases loaded. Walker back up to the plate. 3-1 count. And he's going to throw back to first, but not in time to try and get Espinal. Three balls, 1 strike, 1 out. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on a whip. We've got a full count approach to the lefty, Caleb Walker. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The pitch from Rucci, and that one is inside. Bases are loaded here in the top of the 4th, as that is 3 walks given up back to back to back by Andrew Rucci. So with bases loaded, that is going to bring up Sean Pope, the EH, who popped up to right in the 2nd. That first pitch finds the zone. 0-1 count with 1 out. Rucci ahead to the lefty. The pitch on the way. And that one is going to be crushed, but stay foul first base side. No balls, 2 strikes. Rucci ahead in the count. Let's see if Rucci can work himself out of a jam with bases loaded and 2 outs. The 0-2 on the way, and that one is going to be popped up, fouled back our way. Let's see if the bat boy can get this one. And he does as it rolls off of the roof. Rucci's approaching 75 pitches on the night. He's up 0-2. The 0-2 on the way, and that one is going to hit Sean Pope. That is going to be our first run of the game. Muckdogs are up 1-0 as Sean Pope is hit right in his arm. We've got a 1-0 ball game with 1 out here in the top of the 4th inning. Alfred Hody thinks that Sean Pope leaned into that one. He didn't even make an attempt to get out of the way of the pitch. And it looks like that is going to be it for Andrew Rucci's night. Steve LaRose is going to make the call to the bullpen. 1-0 ball game. Muckdogs are up on the hit by pitch that hit Pope right in the arm guard. Walker is going to be on second base. Espinal is going to be on third. And Sean Mindas is going to come in and score. 1-0 ball game. We're going to be back as the relief pitcher for the Auburn Doubledays warms up. We're back here for the top of the fourth inning. We've got a pitching change. Pitching now is number 6, Josh Henderson. Andrew Rucci's night is done after 74 pitches thrown. He gave up 1 run, 1 earned run, a hit by pitch to Sean Pope that scored Sean Mindas. And due up is Jacob Vezco, who popped up to the shortstop in the third. Henderson wants some signs from Alfred Hody. Bases are loaded with 1 out. The pitch on the way to Vezco is going to almost hit him. He ducks out of the way. So the first pitch from Henderson does not find the zone. 1-0 count with 1 out. Bases loaded. Corners are in. That's Bale and Grapuso. The 1-0 on the way. And that one almost clips Vezco again. Home plate umpire calls time. He thinks that that one did hit Vezco. So I guess it did hit Vezco right in the face guard. Let's hope that he's all right. It looked like he ducked out of the way, but the trainer is going out there to go check on him as it hit him right in the mouth guard on his helmet. Let's hope that Jacob Vezco is all right. A run will score. Sean Pope's going to be on second. Caleb Walker's going to be on third. And Justin Espinal is going to come in to score. That is back-to-back hit by pitches given up by the Auburn Doubledays. 2 balls thrown from Henderson. No strikes yet as that one hit Jacob Vezco. Zach Bale, the first baseman, going to check on Vezco. We've got 1 out. Bases are still loaded. 2-0 ball game as Justin Espinal scored. And due up is Travis Hammond. Bases loaded. The pitch on the way. And that one does not find the zone. 3 straight balls from Josh Henderson. Henderson comes set. The 1-0 on the way. And that one finds the strike zone. We've got a 1-1 count. First strike of the night from Josh Henderson. The 1-1 on the way. And that one is going to be popped up to shallow center field. Running over and not making the grab is Alex Sandell and Gabe Sanders as that one stayed foul. It dropped in between the two of them down the first base side. We've got a 1-2 count. So no runs will come in. Doubledays defense catches a break as that one drops foul. Probably a foot off of the first base foul line. 1-2 count. Henderson ahead to Hammond. Let's see what he can do here. The pitch on the way, and that one is outside for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Two balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Henderson is going to come set. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be hit third base side, but foul. So Travis Hammond is going to stay alive with a 2-2 count. Two to nothing ball game. Muckdogs are up. The pitch on the way, and that one is high for ball 3. Eight pitches from Henderson so far. 3-2 count. Bases loaded. Let's see what he can do here. The 3-2 on the way. And that one's going to be hit into right field. And go to Gabe Sanders' glove. The runner will tag up the third. The throw to home is not in time. So the Muckdogs will score on a RBI from Travis Hammond. to right field. That is going to score Caleb Walker. 3-0 ball game with 2 outs. Muckdogs are starting to open this one up here in the top of the 4th. And the lineup will flip over. That is going to bring up Lucas Lopez. Runners on first and second with 2 outs. Henderson gives the runners a look. The pitch, and that one is high for ball 1. 1-0 count with 2 outs. Muckdogs have scored 3 runs here in the 4th. RBI from Hammond scored Walker. It was a sac flying to right field. Great throw by Gabe Sanders, but unfortunately not in time. The 1-0, and that one's going to get away from Hody. Runners are going to steal to second and third on a wild throw from Josh Henderson. Sean Pope is going to be on third base on a wild pitch, and Jacob Vesco is going to be on second on a wild pitch. So runners are in scoring position 2 for the Batavia Muckdogs. 2-0 count. The pitch on the way, and that was going to be popped up third base side, but stay foul. We've got a 2-1 count as the home plate umpire needs some new baseballs from the bat boy. That's going to give Josh Henderson some time in between his next pitch, and Lucas Lopez some time to take a breath before Josh Henderson throws his next pitch. Half of a full count to the lefty, Lucas Lopez. Runners are on second and third. A base hit would score 2. Henderson comes set. The pitch on the way, and that was going to be hit into left field, shallow left field, and going to drop for a base hit. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. That's going to be a single by Lucas Lopez to score 2. Pope scores, and Jacob Vesco scores as well. We've got a 5-0 ball game. That one got past the glove of Fernando Espinal and Ryan Grundy, the left fielder, to score 2. 5 runs have come in for the Muckdogs in the top of the 4th. And on first is Lucas Lopez. He's off of first. Due up is Jake Butler. The pitch on the way, and that is outside for ball 1. As Henderson has already thrown around 15 pitches. Doubledays down big here in the 4th. Lopez off of first. The pitch on the way, and that one gets away from Hody. Another wild pitch from Josh Henderson, and that is going to advance Lucas Lopez to second base on a wild pitch. Another runner in scoring position for the Batavia Muckdogs. Jake Butler singled in the 3rd, batting .500 for the day. 2-0 count with 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the strike zone. 3 straight balls from Josh Henderson. No movement in the Doubledays bullpen. Three balls, no strikes, 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to go into the dirt. And Jake Butler is going to go to first base with a walk. That is going to bring up Cooper Romick with runners on first and second. And Gavin Grapuso is going to go to call time and talk to his relief pitcher, Josh Henderson. Give him a moment to catch his breath. 5-0 ball game. Muckdogs up big here in the 4th. Cooper Romick is 0-2 for the night. Two outs, runners on first and second. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to drop in for a ball. 5 straight balls from Josh Henderson. 1-0 count. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone. Dribbles up to Alfred Hody. The throw to first is in time. Great throw by Alfred Hody to get the third out. So 2 runners will get stranded for the Batavia Muckdogs with 2 outs, but they scored 5 runs in the top of the 4th. They really opened this one up. They've got 4 hits on the game. Doubledays have 3. Muckdogs look hot right now as we make our way to the bottom of the 4th inning for the Doubledays at bats. They look to score a few runs here to shorten the lead that the Muckdogs have. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We are back here for the bottom of the 4th, 5-0 ball game. Muckdogs open it up in the top of the 4th. The pitch on the way from Masidi to Gabe Sanders is going to be taken for a ball as Matt Masidi approaches 50 pitches on the night. He's got 4 strikeouts on the night. The pitch on the way does not find the zone. Back-to-back balls to the cleanup batter, Gabe Sanders, here in the bottom of the 4th. The 2-0, and that one finds the zone. 2-1 count, half of a full count to the righty cleanup batter, who is 0-1 for the night. The 2-1, and that one does not find the zone. 3-1 count, Masidi wasting no time in between pitches. 3-1 count. The pitch on the way, and that one is high for ball 4. So Gabe Sanders get things going for the Doubledays offense with a walk here in the bottom of the 4th inning. That is going to bring up Zach Bale, who's also 0-1 for the night. He flew out to left field in the 2nd inning. Sanders off of first. Zach Bale up to the plate. The pitch, and that one finds the zone. No balls, 1 strike, no outs. Off of first is Sanders. He's getting a few extra steps in. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. We've got a 1-1 count. Masidi giving Sanders a look off of first. Comes set. The 1-1, and that one's fouled back our way from Zach Bale. A 1-2 count with 1 out. No outs, excuse me. Masidi going to take his time in between this next pitch. One ball, 2 strikes. Sanders off of first. The 1-2 on the way, and that one's going to be hit into center field. Running over is Travis Hammond, and he makes the grab to retire Zach Bale. Sanders is going to stay put at first base, and that is the first out here in the bottom of the 4th inning. Zach Bale has crushed 2 baseballs tonight, but unfortunately they have not found green turf grass. They have gone right to the glove of left fielders and center fielders, making him 0-2 for the night. Sanders off of first. That's going to bring up Alex Sandell, who hit a single in the 2nd. The pitch on the way, and that one is high for ball 1. Sandell back up to the plate with 1 out. The throwback to first is not in time. Mesiti with a quick pickoff move to try and get Gabe Sanders. He picked off Gavin Grapuso in the 1st. Sanders a few strides off of first already, bouncing around. The pitch on the way, and there goes Sanders. The throw down to second is in time. A great throw there by Cooper Romick to pick off Gabe Sanders trying to steal second. And Alex Sandell did in fact swing at that one. So Sanders is going to be caught stealing, trying to go to second base. We've got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. No runners on, 2 outs, 1-1 count to the righty Alex Sandell. The pitch on the way, and that one is high, making it a 2-1 count. 60 pitches on the night from Matt Mesiti. The pitch, and that is outside. We've got a 3-1 count. Sandell ahead in the count. He needs to stay alive here with 2 outs. Espinal on deck. The pitch, and that one gets away from Cooper Romick. A walk given up by Matt Mesiti. Sandell is going to be on first base. So with 2 outs and a runner on first base, Espinal is due up to the plate. He hit for a single in the 2nd. Espinal batting around 400. Looking for a base hit here to move around Sandell. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. 1-0 count with 2 outs. Sandell off of first, the pitch, and that one finds the zone. We've got a 1-1 count with 2 outs. Mesiti comes set. The 1-1 on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. We've got a 1-2 count. Espinal behind in the count. He's looking for a base hit here. The 1-2 on the way, and that one gets away from Cooper Romick, and Sandell is going to make his way to second. We've got a 2-2 count. Wild pitch. Moves Alex Sandell. And it looks like Caleb Walker is going to call time, check on Matt Mesiti, who appears to be either hurt or exhausted, and the manager for the Muckdogs is going to make his way out there, Joey Martinez, check on Mesiti. We do have a pitcher warming up in the Muckdogs bullpen. And Martinez was giving signals to the bullpen. Let's see if that's going to be it for Mesiti's night. But it looks like he's going to stay on the mound 2-2 count with 2 outs. Not sure if Mesiti is hurt or just exhausted after throwing for 3 2/3 innings. Fernando Espinal up to the plate. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Mesiti taking his time in between this next pitch. Sandell on second base here in the bottom of the 4th. Mesiti gives the runner a look. The 2-2 on the way, and that one's going to be popped up to the first baseman, Justin Espinal, and he makes the grab. Espinal retires Espinal. That's going to be it here for the bottom of the 4th inning. Sandell stranded on second base. No runs come in. No hits given up by Matt Mesiti. That's it for the 4th. We're going to make our way to the top of the 5th inning. 5-0 ball game. Doubledays down big. We'll be right back. We're back here for the top of the 5th as that first pitch to James Bolton is going to be popped up and put out of play. Josh Henderson has thrown 20 pitches on the night. 5-0 ball game. Muckdogs up big here in the top of the 5th. 0-1 count. The pitch on the way from Henderson almost clips James Bolton. 1-1 count. A pitch and a check swing. Almost hits one of the players in the dugout. And it appears that Travis Hammond was hit, but he seems to be all right. Got a 1-2 count, the pitch on the way, and that was going to be popped up first base side. Another check swing from James Bolton there. That check swing hit Travis Hammond, but he seems to be all right in the dugout. 1-2 count. Henderson ahead. He's looking for a strikeout here. The pitch. And that one going to be swung on and whiffed. Cody's going to throw it to first, and that's going to retire James Bolton as he goes down swinging for the first out here in the top of the 5th inning. Back-to-back strikeouts from James Bolton. First strikeout of the night for Josh Henderson as he retires James Bolton on a breaking ball for the first out. Due up to the plate is Sean Mindaz, who walked in the 4th. That pitch finds the zone right down the middle for the first strike. 0-1 count with 1 out. The 0-1 on the way, and that one is swung on a whiff. We've got an 0-2 count as Henderson gets ahead. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Henderson comes set, the pitch, and that one's going to be hit down the third base side, but stay foul. Still an 0-2 count as Mindos stays alive. No balls, 2 strikes, the pitch, and that one does not find the zone. 1-2 count. Henderson is approaching 30 pitches on the night. The pitch, and that one is swung on and whiffed. Back-to-back strikeouts for Josh Henderson. What a pitch there by Josh Henderson to blow one right past Sean Mindas for the second out here in the top of the 5th inning. Henderson has found the strike zone here in the top of the 5th. He looks sharp. He's going to face off against Justin Espinal, who walked in the 4th. The pitch on the way, and that one is hit right back to Henderson, but it actually hit off of Espinal's leg, and he's down on the ground. That is not a good sight for the Batavia Muckdogs. He's in pain, and the trainer is going to make her way out there. Joey Martinez is going to check on his batter. That one hit off of his leg and went to Henderson. It's a dead ball, 0-1 count, but right now the concern is Justin Espinal, as he's flat out on the ground. Not a good sign for the Muckdogs, as Espinal is in a lot of pain. He did get up. Fans are going to cheer for him, but he's definitely in a lot of pain. Walking around, let's see if he can take a few swings here without pain. He seems like he wants to hit. Definitely still in some pain. Espinal is running around, checking on his leg. He appears to be all right. Athletic trainer makes her way back into the Doubledays dugout. Martinez makes his way to the third base coach's box. And it appears that Justin Espinal is all right. 0-1 count, 2 outs. Henderson comes set. The 0-1 on the way, and that one does not find the zone. 30 pitches on the night from Henderson. 1-1 count. The pitch, and that one finds the zone. We've got a 1-2 count. One-two on the way, and that one's going to be ripped into left field and dropped for a base hit. Espinal is going to round first base, make his way till second. And Espinal is in there for a stand-up double off of Josh Henderson. So the inning for the Batavia Muckdogs stays alive as Justin Espinal hits a double off of Josh Henderson. Appears to be all right after he hit himself in the leg with a dead ball. Got a runner in scoring position with 2 outs. That's going to bring up Caleb Walker, who singled in the 2nd and walked in the 4th. 1-1 for the night. Henderson's going to come set, give Espinal a look, the pitch, and that one is outside for ball 1. 1-0 count with 2 outs. The 1-0 on the way, and that one is taken for a strike. We've got a 1-1 count. The 1-1 on the way, and that one swung and a whip. Cody drops the ball on the exchange. trying to throw out Espinal. One ball, 2-strike count with 2 outs. A strikeout here would be huge for Henderson to leave a runner stranded. Not even giving Espinal a look. The 1-2 on the way, and that one is outside. Count is even with a 2-2 count. Henderson's going to come set. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be outside. Just misses the zone. Alfred Hody wondering where that one was. He talks to the home plate umpire. We've got 3 balls, 2 strikes count to Caleb Walker. Henderson's going to come set. The 3-2 on the way, and that one's going to be drilled in the right field. Back goes Gabe Sanders, and he cannot make the grab. That one bounces off the wall. Espinal is going to score a stand-up double for Caleb Walker. Back-to-back doubles given up by Josh Henderson as Justin Espinal scores. Muckdogs have life with 2 outs. It is now a 6-0 ball game as the Muckdogs score on a double from Caleb Walker. That's going to bring up Sean Pope, who was hit by pitch in the 4th. The pitch, and there goes Walker to 3rd. The throw is not in time. Field umpire indicates that Gavin Grapuso dropped that one. So it's a stolen bag for Caleb Walker. Got a runner on 3rd base. Count is 1-0. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. 2-0 count with 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. 1 run has came in for the Muckdogs. Pope up ahead in the count, 2-0. Runner on 3rd, the pitch, and that one's going to be drilled into right field and go in for a base hit. Rounding first is Sean Pope. He's going to go to 2nd, and that's going to be another double for the Batavia Muckdogs. Back-to-back doubles by the Muckdogs as Caleb Walker scores a double for Sean Pope. The inning is still alive with 2 outs. 7-0 ball game. Muckdogs are really opening this one up. And that's going to bring up Jacob Vesco, who was hit by pitch in the 4th with a runner in scoring position. 7-0 ball game. 7 hits for the Muckdogs compared to the Doubledays 3. Off of 2nd is Pope. The pitch, and that one finds the zone. 0-1 count. That one got past Zach Bill's glove and went into right field by Gabe Sanders. Good throw to keep Pope on 2nd, but that was back-to-back doubles given up by Henderson. Henderson's going to give Pope a look. 2 looks. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be fouled back our way. 0-2 count to Jacob Vesco. 0-1 on the night. Henderson's going to take his time in between this next pitch, up 0-2. Gives the runner a look, 2 looks, 3 looks, no one keeping him close. The 0-2, and that one finds the zone, and down looking goes Jacob Vesco. A strikeout for Josh Henderson, his 2nd on the night. That's his 3rd on the night, excuse me. So 3 strikeouts for Josh Henderson, but not after 2 runs come in for the Muckdogs in the top of the 5th. Back-to-back doubles given up by Josh Henderson to make it a 7-0 ball game. We are going to make our way to the bottom of the 5th inning. Muckdogs up big. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We are back here for the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-0 Muckdogs. They're up big. Still on the mound in the 5th inning is Matt Mesiti, who's thrown a shutout game through 4, only giving up 3 hits compared to the Muckdogs' 7 hits. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be crushed to left field. Back goes Sean Mendez, and he's going to make the grab. A lot of ground covered by Sean Mendez to retire Alfred Hody for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th inning. So an F7 put out for the first out here in the bottom of the 5th. And that's going to bring up Bradley Soto Diaz, who was 0-1 on the night. He struck out swinging in the 5th. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone. 0-1 count with 1 out, no runners on. The pitch, and that one's going to be crushed into right field. Back goes Jacob Vesco, and he makes the grab on a wild diving catch as he tripped out in right field. So that one does not find green. We've got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 5th. Great grab there by Jacob Vesco to put out Bradley Soto Diaz. And that one is swung on and whiffed by Logan Scully, the last batter in the Doubledays lineup, who struck out swinging in the 3rd. 2 outs, no runners on. The pitch on the way, and that one is low. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch, and that one is swung on a whiff. We got a 1-2 count to Logan Scully. Alrighty. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone, and Logan Scully goes down looking. That's the 5th strikeout of the night for Matt Mesiti. He goes 1-2-3 in the bottom of the 5th, and Matt Mesiti has looked sharp through 5 shutout innings. As Mesiti strikes out Logan Scully looking. 7-0 ball game still. We're going to make our way to the top of the 6th inning. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We are back here for the top of the 6th inning. We have a pitching change. Josh Henderson's night is done after 45 pitches through 1 2/3 inning. Anders Axelson, number 20, on the mound to start off the top of the 6th inning. He's going to face off against Travis Hammond, who was 0-2 for the night. Axelson comes set, the pitch on the way, and the first pitch of the night for Axelson finds the zone. 0-1 count with no outs as the first pitch finds the zone. The 0-1, and that one is well wild, way outside. 1-1 count. 1-1 count to Hammond. That one must have slipped out of Axelson's hand because it would have definitely clipped a lefty batter. 1-1 count. Axelson comes set. The pitch on the way, and that one is low for ball 2. We've got a 2-1 count, half of a full count to the righty Hammond. Axelson comes set. The 2-1 on the way, and that one is high. Three and 1 count. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone for a 3-2 count. Full count to Hammond as Axelson works himself back into the count. The 3-2 on the way, and that one is well inside, almost clips Hammond. He's going to walk. No outs, 1 runner on first base. The lineup will flip over. That's going to bring up Lucas Lopez, who is 1-3 for the night. He singled into the 4th and stole to second on a wild pitch. Hammond off of first. Axelson's going to keep him close. He gave him 1 look, the pitch, and that one is well inside. Great stop by the catcher, Hody. 1-0 count. Axelson gives Hammond a look. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone. We've got a 1-1 count. Axelson comes set, takes signs from Hody, the pitch, and that's outside. 2-1 count. Two balls, 1 strike. Axelson's going to give Hammond a look. Comes set. The 2-1 on the way, and that one's going to be fouled first base side. Count is 2-2. 10th pitch of the night for Axelson. This has been a 2-hour game so far through 5. Axelson's going to come set. The 2-2 on the way, and that one's going to be hit right to Fernando Espinal, who makes a diving grab, but he's not going to have any time to throw it to first or step on second. That's going to be an infield single for Lucas Lopez. He's 2 for 4 for the night. And Travis Hammond's on second base. We've got a runner in scoring position with no outs. 7-0 ball game. And that's going to bring up Jake Butler, who is 1 for 2 for the night. He walked in the 4th. Runners are off their bags. Axelson gives Hammond a look. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. One ball, no strikes, no outs, 2 runners on. Axelson's going to come set. The 1-0, and that one's going to be ripped into left field and dropped for a base hit. Hammond's going to round third. The throw into home is not in time. The throw from Grundy was well wild, pulled Hody off the bag, and going into third was Lucas Lopez. He slid and tripped up Fernando Espinal, but that is a stand-up double for Jake Butler that scored an RBI. So we've got an 8-0 ball game. Muckdogs are starting to be up almost double digits off of the double from Jake Butler that scored Travis Hammond and put Lucas Lopez on third base. So 2 runners in scoring position with no outs. Due up to the plate is Cooper Romick, who's 0-3 for the night. The pitch on the way, and that was going to be hit right back to Axelson. Gives the runner a look. The throw to first is in time, but Lopez is going to score. That's an RBI for Cooper Romick. And Axelson gave Lucas Lopez a look, but then threw it with not a lot of pace to first. So Lopez was able to score. 9-0 ball game. Muckdogs creeping up on double digits, and off of second is Jake Butler. He did not move at all. We've got 1 out here in the top of the 6th. 9-0 ball game. 1-0 count. The pitch on the way from Axelson is going to be hit into center field for a base hit. Butler's going to be waved home. The throw into home is not in time. 10-0 ball game. Muckdogs up huge. That's a base hit for James Bolton. So Jake Butler scored on that one, making it a 10-0 ball game with 1 out. Off of first is James Bolton. Due up to the plate is Sean Mindas, and he pops up to Zach Butler, the first baseman, who's going to grab it for the 2nd out. That's an F3 for the 2nd out to retire Sean Mindas. And with 2 outs, it's going to bring up Justin Espinal, who doubled in the 5th. He's 1-2 for the night. He walked in the 4th and popped up to right field in the 2nd. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed to Justin Espinal, a righty. 0-1 count as Espinal whiffs at that one. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the strike zone. One ball, 1 strike as Axelson's going to play around with the rosin bag, regrip the baseball. Muckdogs are just hot right now tonight. They cannot be stopped. They've got 10 hits on the game. 10-0 ball game. The pitch, and that one does not find the strike zone. 2-1 count with 2 outs. Half of a full count to Espinal. Anders Axelson needs a out here. Giving up 3 runs in the 6th. The pitch on the way, and that one is inside. We've got a 3-1 count. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch on the way, and that one is low for ball 4. No movement in the Doubledays bullpen. We do have movement in the Muckdogs bullpen, though. That's a walk given up by Anders Axelson to put Espinal on first, James Bolton on second. And with 2 outs, that's going to bring up Caleb Walker, who's 2-2 for the night. He walked in the 4th and doubled in the 5th. 2 runners on base. The pitch on the way, and that one is inside for ball 1. Off of second is James Bolton. Off of first is Espinal. The pitch. And that one is going to hit Caleb Walker right in his foot. And it kicks away into the Muckdogs dugout. We've got bases loaded here with 2 outs. Sean Pope due up to the plate. He doubled in the 5th. As Steve LaRose is going to call time and go talk to his relief pitcher, Anders Axelson. He's working with 2 outs, bases loaded. The EH Sean Pope due up to the plate. Steve LaRose is going to calm down Axelson, tell him to take some time in between pitches. LaRose is going to make his way back to the dugout with 2 outs, 10-0 ball game. Muckdogs bats are really working tonight. They're up huge here in the top of the 6th. They've scored 3 runs. Due up to the plate is Sean Pope, who doubled in his last at-bat. Bases are loaded. Axelson's going to take some more time in between his next pitch. The pitch on the way, and that one is well high. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. The pitch on the way to Pope is high for ball 2. 3 straight balls from Anders Axelson. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone. We've got a 2-1 count. Axelson finally finds the strike zone after 3 straight balls. The pitch on the way, and that one is well wild. No movement from the runner on third. That is James Bolton. The runners stay put on a wild throw. That one had to have slipped away from Anders Axelson's hand. 3-1 count with 2 outs. Pope ahead. Bases loaded. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be taken for a ball. A run will score. Bases still loaded. 11-0 ball game. Muckdogs keep scoring here with 2 outs in the top of the 6th. So far in the first game of the doubleheader between the Muckdogs and the Doubledays, Batavia is showing their dominance against the Doubledays. Bats are on fire tonight. 11-0. The pitch on the way, and that one's fouled. Oh, 0-1 count with 2 outs. Due up is Jacob Vezko, who's 0-2 for the night. Struck out swinging in the 5th. The pitch on the way, and that one is crushed to left field. Underneath that is Ryan Grundy, and he retires Jacob Vezko. F7 put out for the final out here in the top of the 6th. A long inning. 4 runs coming for the Muckdogs. They're up huge here, 11-0 as we make our way to the bottom of the 6th inning. Doubledays definitely need some insurance runs here. As we make our way to the bottom of the 6th, we have a new pitcher for the Batavia Muckdogs. We'll be back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We've got a pitching change here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Pitching now is Josh Livengood. And he comes into the game after Matt Mesiti pitched 5 full innings, gave up 0 runs, 3 hits. He looks sharp. He's leading off against Gavin Grapuso. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone. First pitch of the night from Livengood is a strike. 0-1 count with no outs. Livengood pitching from the windup, comes set. The pitch on the way, and that one is outside for ball 1. Rapuso is 1-1 for the night. He singled in the 1st and walked in the 3rd. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. 1 ball, 2 strikes with no outs. Livengood comes from Lexington, Kentucky, and attends Center College. The 1-2 on the way, and that one's going to be popped up to Lucas Lopez, but calling him off is Jake Butler, and he retires Gavin Grapuso. And F5 put out for the first out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Doubledays have yet to pick up a hit in 3 straight innings. They're looking for a hit here in the 6th. As it looks like Steve LaRose is going out there to talk to the home plate umpire about something that he saw. Not too sure what they're talking about, but Anthony Piazza is due up to the plate. He struck out twice. He's 0-2 for the night. Struck out in the 1st and in the 3rd, both times swinging. So it looks like Steve LaRose is going to be back into his box on 3rd base. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. 0-1 count with one out. Piazza looking for his first hit of the night. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone. Back-to-back strikes from Josh Livengood, who's ahead 0-2 with one out. The 0-2 on the way, and that one's going to be hit to Lucas Lopez, who gloves it cleanly. The throw to first is in time. Great throw there by the shortstop Lopez to retire Piazza. We've got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning, and that's going to bring up Ryan Grundy, the hero of last night. 0-2 for the night. He's looking for a base hit here with 2 outs to get things going for the Doubledays. Livengood comes set, the pitch, and that one's going to be crushed into right field and caught by Jacob Vesco. So 3 up, 3 down on the F9 putout. That's going to be it here for the 6th. We're going to make our way to the top of the 7th inning. But that's going to be it, as the Auburn Doubledays were shut out and run ruled in the bottom of the 6th. That is the game. Muckdogs win 11-0. We will have a half-an-hour break in between the next game, as the Muckdogs are going to improve to 20-4. That's their 20th win of the season. And the Doubledays are going to drop to 16-9-1. They're going to move to 4.5 games behind Batavia. So this win here puts the Doubledays up even more, or puts the Doubledays back even more against the Muckdogs. Muckdogs are up even more on their lead against the second-place Doubledays. They're on a 7-game win streak, and that's going to be it for the first game of the doubleheader. 11-0 game, as the Doubledays bats were not alive for 3 straight innings. 30-minute break, and then we're going to make our way to the second game. Getting the win is going to be Matt Masidi, who threw 5 full innings, only gave up 3 hits, 0 runs, and Josh Livengood came in, got the save, gave up no runs, no hits, and Andrew Rucci is going to get the loss. He pitched through 3 1/3 innings. He gave up only 1 run, though, and the relief pitchers Josh Henderson and Anders Axelson gave up 10 runs. So not a great first game by the Auburn Doubledays offensively. They are looking to bounce back for the second game of the doubleheader against the Muckdogs. We're going to be back after 30 minutes on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We'll be right back. And we're back after the 30-minute break for Game 2 of the doubleheader between the Auburn Doubledays and the Batavia Muckdogs. Muckdogs took the first game with an 11-0 victory over the Doubledays. Having himself a great game was Matt Masidi. He pitched 5 full innings, gave up 3 hits, 0 runs, 0 earned runs. And the Doubledays just could not seem to get their bats going in the last 3 innings. Let's quickly meet tonight's starting lineup for both teams. Leading off for the Doubledays, wearing number 2 and playing second base, Anthony Piazza. Batting second, wearing number 28, EHing Avery Dozy. Batting third, wearing number 39, playing third base, Adam Sullivan. Batting cleanup, wearing number 19, playing left field, Ryan Grundy. Batting fifth, wearing number 35, playing first base, Juan Perez. Batting sixth, wearing number 10, playing right field, Gabe Sanders. Batting seventh, wearing number 9, playing center field, Skylar Mays. Batting 8th, wearing number 30, DHing Dalton Groves. Batting 9th, wearing number 11, catching Logan Scully. And batting last, wearing number 7, playing shortstop, Fernando Espinal. On the mound tonight for the Doubledays is Andrew Catrone. We are just about underway. Leading off for the Muckdogs is number 14, the shortstop, Lucas Lopez. We are just about underway. The first pitch from Catrone is just about on the way, and it is going to drop in for a ball. So the first pitch from Andrew Catrone is a ball. 1-0 to count to Lucas Lopez. The 1-0 on the way, and that one does not find the zone. 2 straight balls from Andrew Catrone to make it a 2-0 count. Time is almost 7 o'clock. We are underway here in the second game of the doubleheader. The 2-0, and that one's going to be popped up. And that one's going to be caught by the left fielder for the Auburn Doubledays, Ryan Grundy, for the first out here in the top of the first inning. We've got 1 out here in the top of the first, and that's going to bring up Jake Butler, the third baseman for the Muckdogs, wearing number 1. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be hit to Fernando Espinal, who gloves it cleanly. The throw to first is delayed. Pump faked it, then threw it, and it was not in time. So that's going to be a base hit, but it's going to be called an error on Fernando Espinal. So that's an E6. Jake Butler's on first base. We've got a runner on first with 1 out, and that's going to bring up Cooper Romick, the DH, wearing number 47 tonight for the Muckdogs. Butler off of first. Trone comes set. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be popped up, and that one's going to drop for a base hit in shallow center field. Anthony Piazza could not grab that one, the second baseman. So that is the official first hit of the game for the Batavia Muckdogs. They've got 2 runners on. Runners are on first and second. That is Butler on second, Romick on first with 1 out. And due up is James Bolton, the catcher, cleanup batter, number 27. The pitch, and there goes the runners. The throw down to second is not in time. Both runners are going to steal. Butler's on third. Cooper Romick is on second. 2 stolen bags. That one did find the strike zone, so it's an 0-1 count with 1 out to James Bolton. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone. 0-2 count with 1 out to James Bolton. The pitch from Catrone finds the strike zone, and down looking goes James Bolton. First strikeout of the night for Andrew Catrone. We've got 2 outs here in the top of the first inning. What a pitch there by Andrew Catrone to catch James Bolton looking. That's going to bring up Justin Austin, the second baseman, wearing number 31. He's a lefty. The pitch, and that was going to be fouled back our way, making the count 0-1. 0-0 ball game. Muckdogs have 1 hit so far in the top of the first. 2 runners are on. Catrone has picked up 1 strikeout so far. He comes set, the pitch on the way, and that one's going to be hit into shallow left field and drop for a base hit. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. That's a 2 RBI single for Justin Austin to keep the inning alive with 2 outs. Jake Butler is going to score there, and Cooper Ramich was on second base and scored. 2-0 ball game with 2 outs, and that's going to bring up Sean Pope, the right fielder, 6th batter in the Muckdogs lineup. Muckdogs already got 2 runs in the top of the first. The pitch on the way, and that one is low. 1-0 count to the lefty Sean Pope. Off of first is Austin. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone. 1-1 count. One count with 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to hit Sean Pope. That's going to move Justin Austin to second. A hit by pitch given up by Andrew Catrone. So with 2 outs, the Muckdogs are staying alive. And that's going to bring up the 7th batter in the Muckdogs lineup, Anthony Greco, the left fielder. Runners are on first and second. The pitch on the way, and that one's fouled back our way. 2 outs. Runners are on first and second. That's Sean Pope and Justin Austin. Oh, 1 the pitch, and that one's going to be popped up to shallow left field. Running in is Ryan Grundy, and he makes the grab. Great grab there by Ryan Grundy to pick up the 3rd out, but that's not after 2 runs come in the top of the first off of a 2 RBI single from Justin Austin. So that's it for the top of the first. We're going to make our way to the bottom of the first inning. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We are back here for the bottom of the first inning, 2-0 ball game. Muckdogs up. Pitching now is number 9, Michael Benedict for the Muckdogs, and leading off is going to be Anthony Piazza, the second baseman. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. First pitch of the game for Michael Benedict is a strike. to Piazza, the 0-1 on the way, and that one does not find the zone. 1-1 count. One ball, one strike, no outs. Benedict pitching from the windup. Comes set, the 1-1, and that one's going to be a check swung foul ball first base side, making the count 1-2. One ball, two strikes. Piazza down in the count, looking to get things going for the Doubledays in the bottom of the first. The 1-2 on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. First strikeout of the game for Michael Benedict as he catches Anthony Piazza swinging. That's going to bring up number 28, the EH, Avery Dozy, with one out here in the bottom of the first. The lefty EH looking to get things going for the Doubledays. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be fouled back our way. No balls, one strike with one out. Benedict is ready. Comes set, the 0-1. And that is outside for ball two. Benedict plays his college ball at Eastern Florida State. And he's working with a 1-1 count, the pitch. And that is well inside, making the count 2-1 to Dozy. Two balls, one strike, half of a full count to the lefty Dozy. Comes set, the 2-1. And that one's going to be belted to right field. Back goes Sean Pope, and he makes the grab for the second out here in the bottom of the first. That's going to bring up Adam Sullivan, the third baseman. Sullivan did not play in the first game of the doubleheader against the Muckdogs, but is looking to make his presence known with two outs, no one on. Benedict's got two outs so far. Comes set. The 0-0, and that one finds the strike zone. Benedict approaching 10 pitches on the night. In the on-deck circle is Ryan Grundy. The 0-1 on the way, and that one is low. 4-1 of the at-bat. One ball, one strike. Benedict comes set. The pitch on the way, and that one is outside for ball two. 2-1 with two outs. The 2-1 on the way, and that one's going to be hit into right field and dropped for a base hit for Adam Sullivan. He's going to make a turn to second, but stay put. Sullivan gets things going for the Doubledays in the bottom of the first with a single to shallow center right field. Doubledays finally find some grass. That would have been 5 straight innings if they did not get a hit. Doubledays did not get a hit in the last game in the 3rd inning, 4th inning, 5th inning, and 6th inning. So Sullivan gets things going in the top of the first in the second game of the doubleheader. And that's going to bring up Ryan Grundy, the left fielder. Sullivan is off of first. Grundy had some great grabs in left field in the top of the first. And then it comes set, the pitch, and that one finds the zone. making an 0-1 count with 2 outs. That one clocked in at 88 miles per hour. The throwback to first is not in time to try to get Sullivan. Sneaky pickoff attempt there from Benedict. So an 0-1 count as the first strike to Grundy finds the zone. He's going to come set. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. One count. The pitch on the way, and there goes Sullivan, and that one's going to be hit into shallow right field and dropped for a base hit. Sullivan is going to stay put at third base, but the inning is live with 2 outs, back-to-back base hits by the Auburn Doubledays. There's a single for Ryan Grundy, and Sullivan is able to move to third on the hit with 2 outs. He was stealing second, but able to move to third on a hit. So that's going to bring up Juan Perez with 2 outs. Juan Perez did not play in the first game. He's playing first base tonight. Off of first is Grundy. The throw down to first is not in time. A quick throw. That one was really close. Two outs. Benedict's going to come set from the stretch. The pitch. And that one finds the zone. Off of first is Grundy. Off of third is Sullivan. Trevor Dutcher keeping Grundy close. The throwback to first is not in time. Another quick throw from Michael Benedict. The 0-1 on the way, and that one's going to be dribbled down the third base side, but stay foul. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Perez needs to stay alive here. A base hit would score a run. The throwback to first was quick, but not in time. Grundy almost caught sleeping there. He almost got picked off. The throwback to first again. 4 throws over to first from Benedict to try and get Grundy. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Grundy well off of first. The pitch, and that one's going to be fouled first base side. That's going to be a base awarded to Juan Perez. They're saying that's catcher's interference. So now we have bases loaded with 2 outs. And Grundy's on second base. Sullivan's on third. Perez is on first. That's going to bring up Gabe Sanders, the right fielder, with bases loaded. Let's see what he can do. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. Benedict approaching 20 pitches on the night with 2 outs. Benedict comes set. The pitch. And that one is low for ball 2. Sanders ahead in the count, 2-0. Benedict comes set, 2-0 count. The pitch on the way, and that one is low for ball 3. 3 straight balls to Gabe Sanders. A walk here would score a run with 2 outs. Benedict comes set. The 3-0 on the way. And that one finds the strike zone. 3-1 count to Gabe Sanders. And it's going to come set. Down 3-1. The pitch on the way. And that one's going to be hit to the shortstop, Lucas Lopez, who's going to step on second for the third out. So bases were loaded, and runners are going to be left stranded. No runs are going to come in as Lucas Lopez gets the runner out at second. 2 hits for the Auburn Doubledays, 1 error on the catcher's interference. 2-0 ball game, though. Muckdogs are up. That is going to be it. Here in the bottom of the first, we're going to make our way to the top of the second. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here in Falcon Park for the top of the second inning. 2-0 ball game. And leading off for the Muckdogs is Justin Espinal. The pitch from Catrone does not find the zone. 1-0 count. Both teams are tied at 2 hits. The pitch. And that one finds the zone. Back-to-back breaking balls. That one finds the zone. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to clip Justin Espinal. He hurt himself in the first game, a dead ball that hit his foot, and now he's hit by pitch. Let's hope that he's all right. And that's going to bring up Trevor Dutra, the first baseman for the Muckdogs. So with Espinal on first and already off of first, the pitch from Catrone gets past Trevor Dutra, making the count 0-1 with no outs. The 0-1 on the way, and that one is low. Great stop, though, by the catcher Logan Scully. 1 ball, 1 strike. Catrone going to give Espinal a look. Comes set, the pitch, and that one finds the zone, making the count 1-2. One and two. The pitch on the way, and that one is outside for ball 2. That one just missed outside. Count is tied 2-2. Catrone looking for a strikeout here. That would be his second on the night. Comes set, the pitch, and that one is way high and inside. Count is full. So Dutra was down 1-2. He's now back in the count 3-2. And Catrone hopefully working for a strikeout here. The pitch, and that one's going to be fouled first base side. Espinal is going to have to make his way back to first base. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Patron's going to give Espinal a look, knows that he's going to steal regardless. The full count pitch on the way, and that one is high. No budge from the home plate umpire, as that is a walk given up by Andrew Catrone to put Trevor Dutra on first base and move Espinal to second. So that is going to bring up the last batter in the Muckdogs lineup, TJ Morris, the center fielder wearing number 12. Espinal off of second, Dutra off of first, the pitch, and that one hits Morris right in his helmet. That's 3 hit by pitches so far in this game by Andrew Catrone. Let's hope that TJ Morris is all right. Runners are going to move. That one hit Morris right in the helmet. He laid down a bunt, then pulled back. So bases are loaded, and Logan Scully is going to go talk to his starting pitcher. We do have movement in the Auburn Doubledays bullpen. Bases loaded, no one out. Lineup's going to flip over. It's going to bring up Lucas Lopez, who popped up to left field in the first inning. Shortstop went 2 for 4 in the first game, as that pitch does not find the zone. Catrone has thrown around 25 pitches so far through one complete inning. The pitch on the way, and that one is called strike by the home plate umpire to Lucas Lopez. 1 ball, 1 strike, no outs. The 1-1 on the way, and that one does not find the zone. Two and 1 count to the lefty shortstop Lopez. The 2-1 on the way, and that one is outside for ball 3. A walk here would score a run, making it a 3-0 ball game. No outs so far. Only Muckdogs, runners on bases. Catrone's going to come set the 3-1, and that one's going to be ripped into right field for a base hit. Espinal is going to score, and being held up at third base is Trevor Dutra. So that is a single for Lucas Lopez. He's 1-2 for the night. Runners are going to move around. TJ Morris on second, Trevor Dutra on third. Espinal scored, making it a 3-0 ball game. And due up is Jake Butler, who hit for an error. And that one plunks Jake Butler. That is 3 hit by pitches in the second inning. And another run will come in. That is Trevor Dutra. So we've got bases loaded still, 4-0 ball game with no outs. And that pitch is fouled back our way. Jake Butler is on first. Lucas Lopez is on second. And on third is TJ Morris. Due up to the plate is Cooper Romich, who singled in the first. The DH is working with no outs. Bases loaded, the pitch, and that one's going to be hit to the shortstop, Espinal. Touches second, the throw to first is in time. A double play by Fernando Espinal to pick up 2 outs, but TJ Morris will go in and score on a fielder's choice. Good play there by Fernando Espinal to pick up 2 outs, but not after another run comes in to make it a 5-0 ball game. So we do have a runner on third. That is going to be Lucas Lopez. And due up now is Cooper Romich. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to drop in for a ball. 2-0 count. to James Bolton, the cleanup batter catcher, who's working with a runner on third, 2 outs. The 2-0 on the way, and that one's going to be ripped into right field for a base hit. 2 outs, and the Muckdogs in 2 games have scored 17 runs. They are impressive with 2 outs. Lucas Lopez scores, making it a 6-0 ball game. Steve LaRose is going out there to talk to Andrew Catrone. He gave up 6 runs through 1 2/3 innings. Muckdogs up huge in this game, and that is going to be it for Andrew Catrone's night. We're going to be back with 2 outs as we have a relief pitcher coming in for the Auburn Doubledays. We'll be right back. So we do have a pitching change here in the top of the second with 2 outs. Pitching now is Cameron Hartenstein, and Andrew Catrone's night is done. Through 1 2/3 innings, he gave up 6 runs, 6 earned runs, only had 1 strikeout, and he had 4 hit by pitches given up. So Cameron Hartenstein is going to face off against Justin Austin with a runner on first and 2 outs. That is James Bolton. The pitch on the way from Hartenstein is high for ball 1. So Hartenstein's first pitch of the game is a ball. Hartenstein normally listed as a catcher. This is his first pitching outing of the season. The pitch on the way, and that is high for ball 2. Two balls, no strikes, 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. 3 straight balls from Cameron Hartenstein. Justin Austin. A walk here would have runners on first and second. The 3-0, and that is outside and low for ball 4. 4 straight balls from Cameron Hartenstein to walk Justin Austin. That is going to move James Bolton to second base. We've got 2 outs, 2 runners on. That's going to bring up Sean Pope, who was hit by pitch in the first. The pitch on the way, and that was ripped down the first base line, but foul. Muckdogs are just dominant in these 2 games so far. 17 runs through 2 innings. They've got 4 hits compared to the Doubledays' 2 hits. They had double-digit hits in the first game. The pitch, and that one's going to be popped up Running back is Espinal and Piazza. He's going to wave off Espinal and make the grab to retire Sean Pope. An F4 put out to end the top of the second inning, but not after 4 runs come in off of Andrew Catrone. Make it a 6-0 ball game. Muckdogs are up huge. We're going to make our way to the bottom of the second for the Doubledays at-bats. We'll be right back. We're back here for the bottom of the second inning. It is a 6-0 ball game. Muckdogs up huge so far through 2 innings. And leading off is Skylar Mays, the 7th batter in the Doubledays lineup. He's facing off against Michael Benedict, who's got 1 strikeout, giving up 2 hits and no runs. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone to Skylar Mays, the center fielder tonight for the Doubledays. Mays did not play in the first game of the doubleheader, and he's looking to get things going for the Doubledays. They're down big and need some runs here in the second. The pitch on the way, and that one's outside. Count is 1-1. Benedict pitching from the windup. He's going to come set. The 1-1 on the way, and that one's going to be hit into shallow center field and be caught by T.J. Morris, the center fielder, for an F8 put out. First out here in the bottom of the second inning. With 1 out, that is going to bring up Dalton Groves, the DH tonight for the Doubledays in this second game of the doubleheader. The pitch on the way to Dalton Groves finds the zone. 0-1 count with 1 out. The catcher Logan Scully in the on-deck circle. Benedict comes set, the 0-1, and that does not find the zone. 1-1 count. That one clocked in at 87, fastball in the high 80s for Benedict tonight. The 1-1 on the way, and that one gets away from James Bolton, the catcher. But the count is 2-1, no runners on, so no harm done. Half of a full count to the righty Groves, who's looking to get things going for the Doubledays. The 2-1 on the way, and that one does not find the zone. Groves ahead 3-1, looking for a base hit here. Base hit, ball 4 scenario. Benedict comes set. The pitch on the way, and that one's fouled back our way, making the count full as Benedict works himself back into the pitch count. As Benedict's going to call time to tie his cleat lace. Home plate umpire is going to get some new balls from the bat boy. Count is full with 1 out. Three balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The full count pitch on the way, and that's going to be hit to the third baseman, Jake Butler. The throw to first is not in time, but the field umpire is going to call time. Gavin Corpuso, the first base coach for the Doubledays, is arguing. They're going to see if he pulled his foot and landed in time, or if he was called out on the tag. But the field umpire says that he is safe, so that is going to be an error by the third baseman, Jake Butler, to put Dalton Groves on first. An E5, first error of the night for the Muckdogs defense. 1 out, 1 runner on. And due up for the Auburn Doubledays is Logan Scully, the catcher. The pitch on the way, and that one is high. 1-0 count. Benedict is going to give Groves a look on first. He's pitching from the stretch now. The 1-0 on the way, and that one is going to plug Logan Scully right in the arm guard near his helmet. But the umpire is going to discuss if that one hit off of his handle. He does have an arm guard on. Let's see what the home plate umpires say. Let's see if they think it's a hit by pitch, or if it is a foul ball. So Logan Scully is going to make himself go back to the plate. They're going to say that that was a foul ball. It hit off of the handle of Logan Scully, and Scully doesn't agree. He says that it hit off of his arm, and he's holding his arm. He's showing the home plate umpire where it hit him. So Steve LaRose is going to talk to the home plate umpire about what the call should be. But for now, Logan Scully is going to be ruled back. But never mind, they're going to overturn the call, and they're going to say that that, in fact, was a hit by pitch due to the proof that Logan Scully showed the home plate umpire that it hit him in the arm. Martinez, the coach for the Muckdogs, is going to argue the call as well. Martinez thinks that it was a foul ball. He heard plastic, but the home plate umpire overturned the call and ruled it a hit by pitch. You cannot overturn an overturn. So we had runners on first and second. Groves on second. And Logan Scully is on first with a hit by pitch. So 1 out, 2 runners on. That's going to bring up Fernando Espinal, the last batter in the Doubledays lineup tonight. Looking to score a run here with a base hit. One out. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to plug Espinal. So that's back-to-back hit by pitches given up by Benedict. And I'm not sure who Benedict was yelling at, but I hope he wasn't yelling at Espinal, because Espinal didn't do anything wrong. So that is back-to-back hit by pitches given up by Michael Benedict, who was looking good in the first out, but now not looking good after giving up back-to-back bases to Doubledays batters. We've got bases loaded. That's going to flip the lineup over and bring up Anthony Piazza, who struck out swinging in the first. Only strikeout of the night for the Doubledays offense. The 0-0 pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone. Down is 0-1 with 1 out. Runners are off their bags. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone. 0-2 count. Piazza down in the count. So Fernando Espinal was hit by pitch tonight, and Justin Espinal was hit by pitch. I'm being told they have no relation, though, but that's kind of a coincidence. 0-2 count with one out. The pitch on the way, and that one is well high, making the count 1-2 to the leadoff batter, Piazza. Fans want to see a base hit. They're banging on the bleachers, clapping their hands. A base hit would score 2, potentially 3. 1-2 count. The pitch from Benedict is on the way, and that one is swung on and whipped. Back-to-back strikeouts for Anthony Piazza. That is 2 outs here in the bottom of the second inning. 2 strikeouts on the night for Benedict, and that's going to bring up Avery Dozy, the second batter in the Doubledays lineup. Still bases loaded with 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Fans still on their feet. The 0-1, and that one's going to be hit to left field. Running in is Anthony Greco, and he's not going to make the grab as it lands into the Doubledays bullpen. 0-2 count with 2 outs. Dozy looking to get a base hit here, down an 0-2. Let's see what he can do against Michael Benedict. The 0-2 is going to be on the way, and that one's going to be hit into shallow left field. They're the first run of the game for the Auburn Doubledays, and their first run in the doubleheader so far. A single by Avery Dozy to score a run. 6-1 ball game. Doubledays have life here in the second game of the doubleheader. First hit for Avery Dozy of the night. He's 1-2 for the night. As he scored Dalton Groves there. Base is still loaded, 2 outs, and due up is Adam Sullivan, who hit in the first inning. So Avery Dozy's on first, Fernando Espinal on second, and Logan Scully is on third. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone, making the count 1-1 to Adam Sullivan, the lefty third baseman. Fans do not agree with that call, though. One count, 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to not find the strike zone, making the count 2-1. Sullivan. Half of a full count to the lefty. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be hit and go to Lucas Lopez, who dives and cannot make a throw. Another one will come in for the Auburn Doubledays, making it a 6-2 ball game on a single by Adam Sullivan. 2 hits so far for Adam Sullivan. And the catcher, James Bolton, is going to call timeout to go talk to Michael Benedict. Doubledays have life with 2 outs. 6-2 ball game. Base is still loaded. Dozy's on second. Logan Scully came in to score. Espinal's on third. 6-2 ball game. Ryan Grundy due up to the plate. He's got himself 1 hit so far in the first inning. With bases loaded, 2 outs. He hit his first home run of the season last night against the Geneva Red Wings. Looking to do some damage, potentially tie the game with a grand slam. Let's see what he can do. The pitch on the way, and that one is well high. One ball, no strikes. Fans on their feet. A little bit of life. The pitch on the way, and that one is well high. Benedict starting to show some signs of fatigue here in the bottom of the second with 2 outs. We do have movement in the Muckdogs bullpen. 2-0 count. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone, making the count 2-1. Benedict still pitching from the windup. Comes set, the 2-1, and that one's going to be hit for a pop fly to the third baseman, Jake Butler, and it is grabbed. So no runs will come in on that pop fly by Ryan Grundy. But the Doubledays have life so far in this game. 2 runs came in the bottom of the second inning. 6-2 ball game. We'll be back for the top of the third inning on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here for the top of the third inning. Leading off is going to be Anthony Greco. Popped up to left field in the first inning, facing off against Cameron Hartenstein. The 0-0 pitch on the way is going to be popped up, and that's over to Adam Sullivan, who makes the grab to retire Anthony Greco. We've got 1 out here with 1 pitch by Hartenstein here in the top of the third. That's going to bring up Justin Espinal, who was hit by pitch in the second inning. We've got 1 out, 6-2 ball game. Hartenstein comes set, the pitch, and that is well high. Count is 1-0. One ball, no strikes, 1 out. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be popped up to right field. And running to make the grab is Gabe Sanders for the second out here in the top of the third inning. Great grab there by Gabe Sanders to retire Justin Espinal, who's 0-2 for the night. We've got 2 outs. That's going to bring up Trevor Dutra, who was walked in the second and scored. 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one is high. Fans think that one looked good from Hartenstein, but instead it is a ball. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. We've got a 2-0 count. 2 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one is high. The count is 3-0. 3 straight balls from Hartenstein to Trevor Dutra with 2 outs. Another ball would put a runner on first base. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone. Fastball clocked in at 77 from Hartenstein. No budge there from Dutra, who was ahead in the count, 3-0. It is now a 3-1 count with 2 outs. The 3-1 on the way, and that was going to be smacked and hit off of the field umpire. Let's hope that he's all right. He's on the ground. That is not good sign at all. Field umpire goes down. Athletic trainer running out there. Not a good sign at all. Let's hope that the field umpire is all right. He was standing in foul territory, though, so that's going to be a foul ball. Doubledays player is going to check on him. I'm not sure if that one hit him in the back, shoulder, or head, but he's down right now. That's not a good sign. So we have a bad situation here in Auburn as the field umpire is down. We're going to take a moment as he's getting looked at by the trainer. We'll be right back. So the field umpire is going to stay in the game. That was ruled a foul ball. So it is a 3-2 count to Trevor Dutra. Full count with 2 outs. Field umpire was hit right in the shoulder, but he's staying in the game as he was checked on by the athletic trainer. Let's hope that he's all right for the rest of the game. Hartenstein looking for a strikeout here. A 3-2 pitch on the way, and that one is taken for ball 4. That's a walk to Trevor Dutra here in the top of the 3rd. And with 2 outs, the Muckdogs have life. It seems like every inning with 2 outs, both teams have life. I don't know what it is with 2 outs, but it seems to be both defenses' kryptonite. So we've got a runner on first with 2 outs. It's going to bring up TJ Morris, who was hit by pitch. The pitch, and that one is low. 1-0 count. Hartenstein comes set. The 1-0, and that one almost hits Morris again. That would have been back-to-back hit by pitches, but instead he moves out of the way. 2-0 count. Off of first is Dutra. Hartenstein comes set from the stretch. Taking his time. Really taking his time, and he's going to step off. Two-0 count. The pitch on the way, and that one's low and in the dirt and gets away from Logan Scully. And taking off to second is Trevor Dutra on a wild pitch. 3-0 count to TJ Morris with a runner in scoring position. 3 balls, no strikes, 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one is spiked in the dirt. Back-to-back walks given up by Hartenstein there. 5 straight balls. And the lineup is going to flip over. That's going to bring up Lucas Lopez, who's 1-2 for the night, singled in the second. A double here would score 2, and a single would score 1, which is not needed for the Doubledays. They're down 6-2 with 2 outs. Has some life in the bottom of the second. Both teams are tied with 4 hits. The pitch from Hartenstein. It's called strike by the home plate umpire. 0-1 count with 2 outs. Hartenstein comes set, gives the runner on second a look. The 0-1, and that one is low, making the count 1-1. We've got a pitcher in the Doubledays bullpen warming up a little bit, stretching the pitch, and that one is swung on and whiffed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. So Hartenstein is ahead 1-2. Looking for a strikeout here. That would be his first of the night. The 1-2 on the way. And that one finds the strike zone. Down looking goes Lucas Lopez. What a nasty pitch there from Cameron Hartenstein to pick up a strikeout, his first of the night. No runs given up that inning by Hartenstein. That's the 3rd out here in the top of the 3rd. We're going to make our way to the bottom of the 3rd. We'll be right back. We're back here for the bottom of the 3rd inning. It is a 6-2 ball game. Muckdogs on top. And leading off here is Juan Perez, who got on first in the 1st inning with a catcher's interference. Michael Benedict still on the mound for the Muckdogs. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. 0-1 count. Benedict comes set, the 0-1, and that one is going to be hit into left field for a base hit. A single from Juan Perez here in the bottom of the 3rd gets things going for the Auburn Doubledays offense. That's going to bring up Gabe Sanders, who hit for a fielder's choice in the 1st. So off of first is Juan Perez. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. Count is 0-1. Perez off of first. Benedict, and that one is low. One count, no outs. Benedict throws back to first, but it is not in time. Still has the same quick pickoff motion. 1-1 count. Perez off of first already. Benedict comes set. The pitch to Sanders is fouled. Third base side, 1-2 count. One ball, two strikes. One hit given up so far in the bottom of the third. Benedict comes set. The 1-2 on the way, and that one's going to be crushed to left field. But running under that is Anthony Greco, and he makes the grab. Had to run in for that one. We've got one out here in the bottom of the third. Looked like Greco lost that one for a second, but Gabe Sanders is ultimately out. With one out, that is going to bring up Skylar Mays. Popped up to center field in his last at-bat. He's working with one out and a runner on first. Perez off of first. Benedict comes set. The pitch, and there goes Perez to second. That pitch was swung on and caught for a foul ball, so Perez is going to... Is he going to have to go back? I guess not. Thought it was called foul, but it was clean. So it is an 0-1 count. Stolen bag for Juan Perez. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be popped up first base side. Underneath that is Trevor Dutra, and he makes the grab to retire Skylar Mays. We've got two outs here in the bottom of the third. Juan Perez still on second. That'll bring up Dalton Groves, who hit an error to third base in the second and scored. We've got two outs. Let's see if the Doubledays can do anything with two outs. Benedict's going to come set, give Perez a look with two outs. The 0-0 on the way, and that one finds the zone. Benedict around 70 pitches so far. Oh, 1 count with two outs. The pitch on the way, and that's a breaking ball that does not find the zone. 1-1 count. One and one count. The pitch on the way, and that one is taken for a ball. We've got a 2-1 count. Two one count. The throwback to second to try to get Perez is not in time, says the field umpire. Second baseman Justin Austin thought he totally got him, but the field umpire rules Perez is safe. Two balls, one strike. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and missed. 2-2 count to Dalton Groves. Two balls, two strikes. Groves looking to stay alive and score Perez with a base hit. The 2-2, and that one finds the zone. Down looking goes Dalton Groves. That is going to be the third strikeout of the night for Michael Benedict as he catches Dalton Groves looking. So Juan Perez is left stranded on second base. He singled but is left on base. So that is it for the third inning. We're going to make our way to the top of the fourth inning. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here for the top of the fourth inning. Still a 6-2 ball game. Muckdogs up big still. And leading off here for the Batavia Muckdogs is Jake Butler, the third baseman, who is 0-1 for the night. He hit for an error, then was hit by pitch in the second. Cameron Hartenstein still on the mound. Doubledays have 5 hits. Muckdogs have 4. The pitch on the way from Hartenstein does not find the zone, almost clips Butler. One ball, no strikes. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be ripped into center field, and that one is well back, and that one is dropped by the right fielder, Gabe Sanders, and Sanders is going to have to throw that one in. Gabe Sanders had a great run. He dropped it off of his glove. It went in between Gabe Sanders and Skylar Mays, and that is going to be a double for Jake Butler, but he is hurt. He slipped rounding second. The trainer is making her way out to go check on him. Right now, let's hope that Jake Butler is all right. He slipped rounding second, and he's definitely in pain on the ground right now. Not a good sign for the Muckdogs. Off of a double into right center field. Trainer and Martinez out there looking at Jake Butler. And Butler is going to walk around, see how his leg is feeling. He was trying to hold up to not go to third and slipped. And it looks like he's going to be taken out of the game, and a pinch runner is going to go in for him. That is Caleb Walker, the pinch runner now for the Batavia Muckdogs. So with no outs, a double by Jake Butler. He's going to make his way out of the game, and he's going to be pinch ran by Caleb Walker. Due up is Cooper Romich, and that one is ripped to left field. And back against the wall and making a great grab is Ryan Grundy for the first out here in the top of the fourth. Walker does not move off of the pop fly to left field, so that is an F7 put out. Great grab there by Ryan Grundy for the first out here in the top of the fourth. One out. That's going to bring up James Bolton, the catcher, who's 1-2 for the night. Singled in the second and struck out looking in the first. The pitch from Hartenstein finds the zone. 0-1 count. No balls. 1 strike, 1 out as Hartenstein gives Walker a look on second. Walker takes off to third but fakes the steal. So 1-1 count. Off of second is Walker. The pitch from Hartenstein, and that one is well low, 2-1 count. The 2-1, and that is not going to find the zone. 3-1 count as Hartenstein gets behind the count. And there goes Walker, and that pitch is going to go into right field for a base hit. Walker is going to round third and score. So it is a 7-2 ball game on a base hit from James Bolton. A single into right field for an RBI. 7-2 ball game as the Muckdogs increase their lead here against the Doubledays in the top of the fourth with 1 out. That is going to bring up Justin Austin, who was 1-1 for the night. Hit in the first and walked in the second. He's got a runner on first with 1 out. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. One 0 count. 2 balls, no strikes, 1 out. The pitch, and that one is going to be ripped into right field and caught by the right fielder, Gabe Sanders, for the second out here in the top of the fourth. That's going to bring up Sean Pope for the Muckdogs. James Bolton did not tag up to go to second, so we have a runner on first still. Sean Pope is 0-1 for the night. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone, making it an 0-1 count. Oh, 1 count with 2 outs. The pitch, and that one is hit shortly to Adam Sullivan, who cannot glove it cleanly, and that is another error for the Doubledays defense. An E5 to put James Bolton into scoring position with 2 outs, and that is going to bring up Anthony Greco, who's 0-2 for the night. Popped up to left field in the first and popped up to Adam Sullivan in the third. 2 runners on, 2 outs. Hartenstein giving the runners a look, comes set, the pitch, and that one is going to be hit to Adam Sullivan, who can glove it. The throw to second is in time, so Sullivan redeems himself on a great play to end the top of the fourth. 1 run comes in, and we're going to make our way to the bottom of the fourth. 7-2 ball game. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here for the bottom of the fourth inning. Leading off is Logan Scully. He's looking to get things going for the Doubledays against Michael Benedict. 7-2 ball game, the pitch, and that one finds the zone. Scully is 0-0 for the night. He was hit by pitch in the second inning and scored. The 0-1, and that is well outside. 1-1 count. The 1-1. And that one's going to be crushed to right field. Back goes Sean Pope, and he makes the grab against the wall. 1 out here in the bottom of the fourth inning as Pope retires Scully. That's going to bring up Fernando Espinal, who was hit by pitch in the second inning. Espinal working with 1 out and no runners on, looking for a base hit here. The pitch, and that one is swung on and whiffed. We have movement in the Muckdogs bullpen as that pitch does not find the zone. 1-1 count. One ball, 1 strike, 1 out. The pitch, and that one's going to be crushed to the third baseman, Jake Butler. The throw to first is in time. Great play there by the third baseman, Butler, to put out Fernando Espinal. So with 2 outs, the lineup is going to flip over. That is going to bring up Anthony Piazza, who's 0-2 for the night. Struck out swinging in the first and second inning. Piazza needs a hit here. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. 1-0 count. The pitch. And that one does not find the zone. We've got a 2-0 count. The 2-0. And that one finds the zone, making the count 2-1. On deck is Avery Dozy, who's 1-2 for the night. He hit a single in the second inning. The 2-1. And that one is low for ball 3. A walk here with 2 outs would put Piazza on first. And that would be another inning where a team has done something with 2 outs. The pitch, and there is a walk. Both teams love to put runners on the bases with 2 outs, it appears. So that's going to be a walk given up to Anthony Piazza here in the bottom of the 4th, and that's going to bring up Avery Dozy. He's 1-2 for the night. Off of first is Piazza. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. One 0 count with 2 outs. The throwback to first is not in time to try and get Piazza. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. Piazza off of first. The pitch, and that one's going to be fouled back our way. The count is 1-1. One count. The throwback to first is not in time, says the field umpire. That one was really close, though. Probably the closest pickoff attempt yet, I'd have to say. 1-1 count. That one's well outside. Count is 2-1. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the strike zone. 3-1 count. A walk here would put runners on first and second with 2 outs. Three balls, 1 strikes. The 3-1, and that one does not find the zone. Back-to-back walks given up by Michael Benedict. That's going to put Piazza on second base and Dozy on first, as Joey Martinez is going to call time, and that might be it for Michael Benedict's night. Martinez is going to make a call to the bullpen, and Benedict's night is done. We'll be back as a relief pitcher warms up here in the bottom of the 4th with 2 outs. We'll be right back. We've got 2 outs. Garrett Beaver now, pitching for the Batavia Muckdogs. He's working with runners on first and second. Beaver attends Salisbury University. He throws submarine. That first pitch does not find the zone. Still a 7-2 ball game. Muckdogs up by 5 with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 4th. Sullivan due up to the plate. Off of second is Piazza, the pitch, and that one gets away from the catcher, James Bolton, and will go to the backstop. Runners will move to second and third. 2 runners in scoring position to Adam Sullivan. Off of a wild pitch. Piazza on third, Dozy on second. Let's see what Sullivan can do here with a 1-1 count. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. The 1-1, and that one finds the zone, making the count 1-2. Beaver is going to come set the 1-2, and that one is swung on and whiffed. First strikeout of the night for Garrett Beaver as he retires Adam Sullivan. So Sullivan goes down swinging. He was 2-2 for the night. He's now 2-3. That's the 3rd out here in the bottom of the 4th. And we're going to make our way to the top of the 5th. No runs come in. 2 runners left stranded. We'll be back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here for the top of the 5th. Leading off is Justin Espinal for the Batavia Muckdogs. Still pitching is Cameron Hartenstein. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. One 0 count. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. We've got a 2-0 count. Espinal is 0-1 for the night. He was hit by pitch in the 2nd and popped up to right field in the 3rd. He's working with a 2-0 count. The pitch from Hartenstein almost clips Espinal. 3-0 count. The 3-0, and that one is spiked to the ground as Justin Espinal is walked. So with no outs, we've got a runner on first. That's going to bring up Trevor Dutra, who is 0-0 for the night. He walked twice in the second and third. He's got a runner on first. Espinal off of first. Hartenstein's going to keep him close. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone. First pitch is taken for a strike. Got an 0-1 count. Pitch on the way, and that one is a 1-1 count. Espinal off of first, the 1-1, and that does not find the zone. 2-1 count. We do have movement in the Doubledays bullpen. Pitcher stretching, warming up a bit. 2 balls, 1 strike. The 2-1 on the way, and that one is low. Count is 3-1. Ball here would be back-to-back walks given up by Cameron Hartenstein. The 3-1, and that one is low for a ball 4. Back-to-back walks by Hartenstein. That's going to move Espinal to second, and that is going to bring up the last batter in the Muckdogs lineup, TJ Morris, with no outs and a runner in scoring position. Hartenstein going to come set, give Espinal a look on second. Piazza keeping him close. 1 looks, 2 looks, the pitch, and that one finds the strike zone to TJ Morris. Oh, 1 count as Hartenstein comes set. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be fouled first base side. Running over is Juan Perez, but it is out of play. 0-2 count to Morris. Oh, 2 count, no outs. Hartenstein looking for his second strikeout of the night. The pitch, and that is well high, making the count 1-2. 1-2 count. Pitcher's count. Let's see what Hartenstein can do. The pitch, and that one is going to be crushed to shallow left field. And running in is Ryan Grundy. What a great grab there by Ryan Grundy. A sliding grab. Wow, that was a great play by the left fielder for the first out here in the top of the 5th. What a grab to call off Fernando Espinal as well. And the lineup is going to flip over. It's going to bring up Lucas Lopez, who is 1-3 for the night. Struck out in the third, singled in the second, and popped up to left in the first. 2 runners on, 1 out. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. Hartenstein approaching 50 pitches on the night. The 1-0, and that one does not find the zone. 2-0 count, the pitch. And that one is going to be crushed to right center field. Running over is Gabe Sanders. He makes the grab. Tagging up is Espinal. The throw is not in time. Justin Espinal on third base as he tags up on a pop fly. Great run there. Dutra still on first base. Espinal is on third, but Lucas Lopez is retired. Great grab there by Gabe Sanders. We've got 2 outs here in the top of the 5th. Due up to the plate is Caleb Walker. He came in the 4th for Jake Butler. This is his first at-bat of the night. The pitch on the way, and that one is well outside. One 0 count. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be crushed to shallow right field, and grabbing that is Juan Perez. Called off Anthony Piazza for the 3rd out here in the top of the 5th. No runs come in. No hits given up. That's it for the top of the 5th. We're going to make our way to the bottom of the 5th. We'll be right back. We are back here for the bottom of the 5th inning, 7-2 ball game. Muckday still up. Leading off is Ryan Grundy. He is 1 for 2 for the night. Singled in the first, popped up in the second. He just had a great grab out in left field. Facing off against Garrett Beaver. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. 1-0 count. The 1-0 on the way, and that one does not find the zone. 2-0 count to Ryan Grundy. Grundy, a lefty. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the zone. Balls 1 strike. The 2-1 on the way, and that makes it a 3-1 count to Ryan Grundy. Beaver's going to come set. The 3-1 on the way, and that one is called strike by the home plate umpire. Full count to Ryan Grundy. The 3-2, and that one is not going to find the zone. A walk given up by Garrett Beaver. Grundy is going to take his base. That's going to bring up Juan Perez, who is 1-1 on the night. He singled in the third and picked up a stolen bag. Off of first already is Grundy. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone. Beaver throwing like a sidearm submarine motion, kind of hard for right-handed batters to hit, as Beaver is a righty himself. The pitch, and there goes Grundy. The throw down to second is not going to be in time, and it gets past the glove of Justin Austin. So Ryan Grundy is going to pick up a stolen bag. Count is 1-1 to Juan Perez. And Beaver's going to step off and fake the throw to second. A no throw to keep Grundy close. Beaver's going to give Grundy a look off of second. The pitch. And that one's going to be hit shortly to Austin, who's going to glove it. The throw to first is in time. We've got one out here in the bottom of the fifth inning. But advancing to third is going to be Ryan Grundy. So we've got one out. That's going to bring up Gabe Sanders, who's 0-2 for the night. One out in the bottom of the fifth. Gabe Sanders due up to the plate with Grundy on third. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. The pitch on the way from Beaver is going to be fouled first base side and out of play. So Grundy is dancing around on third base, trying to grab the attention of Beaver. And Sanders is working with a pitcher's count here with one out. Beaver giving him a look, the pitch, and that one is swung on and whiffed. We've got a 1-2 count. Time is 8:45 here in the bottom of the fifth. The lights are on and it's starting to get a little bit darker here at Falcon Park. The pitch on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. There's a strikeout swinging from Gabe Sanders for the second out here in the bottom of the fifth. And that is going to be the second strikeout of the night for Garrett Weaver. Skylar Mays is due up to the plate. He's 0-2 for the night. The pitch, and that does not find the strike zone. One ball, no strikes, two outs. Grundy off of third, the pitch, and that one's going to be popped off first base side and stay out of play. We've got a 1-1 count. One ball, one strike, two outs, the pitch, and that one is swung on and whiffed. 20th pitch of the night for Garrett Weaver. He's ahead 1-2, looking for a strikeout here against Skylar Mays. Mays down, looking to score Grundy. And Mays is going to call time. Take a few breaths in between the next pitch. 1-2 count. The pitch on the way, and that one is well outside, making the count 2-2. Two balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be popped up. Running over is Jake Butler, and he cannot make the grab as that one goes into the Doubledays dugout. That was actually Caleb Walker. I forgot that Butler was subbed out, so that was Walker trying to make the grab. Two and two count with 2 outs to Skylar Mays, who's looking to stay alive here. The 2-2, and that one is well outside. The count is full with 2 outs. Full count pitch on the way, and that is outside for ball 4 to Skylar Mays. That's going to bring up Dalton Groves, who is 0-2 for the night. He's got runners on the corners, looking to stay alive with 2 outs. Off of first is Mays, the pitch, and that is outside for ball 1. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. The 1-0 on the way, and that is outside for ball 2. The 2-0 on the way, and that is outside for ball 3. 3 straight balls from Garrett Weaver to Dalton Groves. Groves gets ahead in the count. Groves looking for a walk here. Up 3-0. The 3-0, and that is spiked into the ground. 4-0 count with 2 outs. Doubledays have life here in the bottom of the 5th. That's going to advance Skylar Mays. And Grundy is going to stay put on third. So bases are loaded here with 2 outs in the bottom of the 5th. That's going to bring up Logan Scully, who is 0-1 for the night. Scully gives the runner, Beaver gives the runner a look. The pitch, and that one is going to be crushed to left field, but go foul and hit off the Doubledays clubhouse. 0-1 count with 2 outs. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Runners are off their bases. The pitch from Beaver, and that is low for ball 1. We've got a 1-1 count. One. Beaver taking his time in between this next pitch. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be hit into center field for a base hit. 1 run scores, 2 run scores. The throw to second is in time. That one got Dalton Groves, who was on second. He dove back to the base and was thrown out by the center fielder, TJ Morris. So let's see how many runs are going to be scored on that one. It was a base hit for Logan Scully that scored an RBI. I'm not sure if 2 runs are going to come in or 1. I'm going to think that it's 1 because the out was before the run scored. So it is going to be a 7-3 ball game. Doubledays score a run here in the bottom of the 5th on a base hit from Logan Scully. Grundy scored. Mays was about to score, but Groves was out at second base. So that's it. We're going to make our way to the top of the 6th. 7-3 ball game. We'll be right back. We're back here for the top of the 6th inning, and pitching now is Adam Sullivan, the third baseman. Hartenstein is on third base. Sullivan, this is his pitching debut against the Batavia Muckdogs. He's going to lead off against Cooper Romick, the DH, who is 1 for 3 for the night. Singled in the first, hit for a double play in the second, and popped up to left field in the 4th. The pitch from Sullivan finds the strike zone. What a great first pitch there from Adam Sullivan. So Hartenstein's night is done after 4 in the 3rd inning. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be a shot to right field, but under that and making the grab is Gabe Sanders. What a great grab there for the first out here in the top of the 6th. Cooper Romich is retired. That's going to bring up James Bolton, who is 2 for 3 for the night. That pitch finds the strike zone. The 0-1 on the way, and that one's going to be hit to Fernando Espinal, who gloves it cleanly. The throw to first is way off target, and that one hits Juan Perez, and that was a bit of a collision. Juan Perez was standing on the base, and James Bolton shoved him off of the bag. There was no need for that, as they're chirping now. Field umpire is going to hold them back. That was not needed by James Bolton there to collide into Juan Perez. Juan Perez talking to Bolton on first base. That was a nasty collision. The throw was way off target from Espinal. That is going to be another error on Espinal tonight, as Perez is knocked off of the bag by James Bolton. That's not going to be awarded a hit. That is going to be an E6, so he's 2-4 for the night. The pitch on the way to Justin Austin does not find the strike zone. I cannot assume that Perez is happy with Bolton right now as he trucked him off of first base. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be hit to Piazza. The throw to second is in time. A great grab there by Espinal as the throw was off of the bag. We've got 2 outs here in the top of the 6th inning. So Austin's going to get on first with a fielder's choice. But out at second is James Bolton. That's going to bring up Sean Pope, the right fielder, who was 0-2 for the night, with 2 outs here in the top of the 6th. And Justin Austin is going to be pinch ran. His night is done. The pitch on the way, and that one finds the strike zone to Sean Pope. And that hit is going to be popped up towards the Doubledays dugout and stay foul. Count is 0-2 to Sean Pope. On first is James Mason, the pinch runner for Justin Austin. Pope down 0-2. Sullivan so far throwing an impressive pitching outing. Sullivan comes set. The 0-2 on the way, and that one is going to plug Sean Pope right in the arm. A hit by pitch given up by Sullivan. Second hit by pitch of the night to Pope. And James Mason is going to make his way towards second. 2 outs. Runners are on first and second. Anthony Greco due up to the plate here in the top of the 6th. 0-3 for the night. The pitch on the way, and that one is going to be crushed to center field and caught. What a great catch there by Skylar Mays for the 3rd out. No hits given up, no runs come in. 7-3 ball game. What an inning there from Sullivan, Adam Sullivan. And what a catch there by Skylar Mays to end the inning in center field. We're going to make our way to the bottom of the 6th inning. We'll be right back on the Auburn Doubledays YouTube channel. We're back here for the bottom of the 6th inning. We have a pitching change. Garrett Beaver's night is done. He pitched for 1 1/3 inning. Pitching now is Michael Pedraza, number 21. He's the 3rd pitcher of the night for the Batavia Muckdogs, and he's facing off against Fernando Espinal, who was 0-1 for the night, hit by pitch in the 2nd, and grounded out to 3rd in the 4th, looking for a base hit. Score is 7-3. The pitch from Pedraza does not find the zone. So the first pitch from number 21 is a ball. 1-0 count. The pitch from Pedraza does not find the zone. Back-to-back balls. Two 2-0 count, the pitch. And that one is spiked in the ground. A 3-0 count from Pedraza. Three balls, no strikes. Espinal ahead in the count, looking for a base hit here. The pitch. And that one finds the zone. 3-1 count. On deck is Anthony Piazza, the leadoff batter, who was 0-2 for the night, walked in the 4th. The 3-1 on the way. And that one finds the zone. 3-2 count on an 85-mile-per-hour fastball from Michael Pedraza. Espinal was ahead 3-0. It is now a 3-2 count. The full count pitch on the way. And that one does not find the zone. And Michael Pedraza gives up a walk to his first batter that he faces here in the bottom of the 6th. Espinal on first, worked a walk. That's going to bring up the leadoff batter as the lineup flips over Anthony Piazza. So Piazza walked in his last at-bat in the 4th. Pedraza gives up a walk in the first batter that he faces. Espinal is off of first. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. One 0 count. The pitch on the way, and there goes Espinal the second. The throw is well not in time as Espinal shows off his wheels. A stolen base for Fernando Espinal. That puts a runner in scoring position. That pitch was in fact a ball. 2-0 count. The pitch on the way. And that one is outside for ball 3. 4 straight balls from Michael Pedraza. The 3-0 pitch, and that one's going to be popped up to right field. Underneath that is Jacob Vesco, and he makes the grab. Espinal is going to fake the tag up. We've got one out here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Avery Dozy due up to the plate. He is 1-2 for the night. Popped up to right in the 1st. Hit a single in the 2nd. And walked in the 4th. And advanced to 2nd on a wild pitch. He's working with a runner in scoring position and 1 out. Both team is tied with 6 hits on the game. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. One 0 count. The 1-0, and that one finds the zone, making it a 1-1 count to Avery Dozy, a lefty batter. in the Doubledays lineup. On deck is Adam Sullivan, who was pitching for the Doubledays. The 1-1, and that one is swung on and whiffed. We've got a 1-2 count as Dozy falls in the count. One ball, 2 strikes. The pitch, and that one gets away from Cooper Romick, and there goes Espinal to third. A stolen bag off of a wild pitch to advance Espinal, who is 1 bag away from another score for the Doubledays. Count is 2-2. Balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. Pedraza is going to give Espinal a look. Comes set. The 2-2 on the way, and that one is swung on and whiffed. There's the first strikeout of the night for Michael Pedraza as he catches Dozy swinging. So we've got 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th. That is going to bring up Adam Sullivan, who is 2-3 for the night. Hit back-to-back in the first and second and struck out swinging in the 4th. Sullivan with 2 outs looking to do some damage for the Doubledays. Espinal faking the steal to home, the pitch, and that one finds the strike zone. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. The pitch, and that one's going to be popped up to left field, running over a Sean Mendez, and he cannot grab it as it hits off the Doubledays clubhouse. Sullivan gets behind the count 0-2. Pedraza is going to come set ahead 0-2. The pitch on the way, and that one's going to be popped up to Mendez again and go towards the clubhouse yet again. 0-2 count with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th inning. Espinal still on third base. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch on the way, and that one does not find the zone. Staying alive is Adam Sullivan. That one was just outside. One ball, 2 strikes. Pedraza comes set. The 1-2, and that one does not find the strike zone. 2-2 count as Sullivan is working his way back in the pitch count. Balls, 2 strikes as Sullivan is trying to score Espinal. The pitch, and that one is going to be chopped right back to Pedraza. The throw to first is in time, says the field umpire. Sullivan cannot believe it. He cannot believe it. He's arguing with the field umpire. He thinks that he's safe. He cannot believe it at all. Field umpire is giving him a warning. Doubledays fans cannot believe it either. It looked like he did beat it out, but the field umpire calls him out. Steve LaRoe is going to argue with him as well. So that is it here in the bottom of the 6th. No runs are going to score. Sullivan and LaRoe is in the face of the field umpire, Jeff Wallace. Doubledays fans are giving it to Wallace as well. LaRoe is giving it to him. We've got an altercation as the bottom of the 6th has ended. They're going back and forth, and LaRoe is going to walk off. Still cannot believe that Sullivan was called out. but the field umpire is following him to his dugout. And it looks like Steve LaRose has been kicked out of the game. I cannot believe that. He was following him back to the dugout. And it looked like that is going to be it for Steve LaRose's night. He has been kicked out of the game, arguing with the field umpire, Jeff Wallace. Wallace has kicked him out. And that is it for the coach's night. 7-3 ball game. Sullivan's hit will not count and no runs will score. We're going to make our way to the top of the 7th. Still a 7-3 ball game. As Coach Steve LaRose has been tossed from the game after the inning was over. He was right in the face of the field umpire. Sullivan was arguing with him too. He could not believe that wasn't a hit. That's going to be it. We're going to make our way to the top of the 7th as Doubledays fans are still giving it to the field umpire. We'll be right back. We're back here for the top of the 7th. Pitching now for the Doubledays is number 8, Gavin Grapuso. So we've got some position players pitching tonight for the Doubledays, as Sullivan's night is done after 1 inning pitch. He's going to face off against Justin Espinal here in the top of the 7th. Still a 7-3 ball game as Coach LaRose's night is done. He's been ejected from the game, and he's in the clubhouse right now. Hopefully not tearing up the place. And that one's going to be hit into center field, but Espinal is going to grab it. The throw to first is in time. Espinal puts out Espinal. That one was hit to shallow center field, but Espinal grabbed it. What a great play by Fernando Espinal to put out Justin Espinal. That was a great play. 6-3 put out for the first out here in the top of the 7th. And that's going to bring up Trevor Dutra, the first baseman, who has walked in every at-bat. That first pitch does not find the zone. One 0 count with 1 out, 7-3 ball game. Rapuso so far pitching well, the 1-0. And that one finds the strike zone. The 1-1. And that one's going to be drilled to center field. Running underneath that is going to be Skyler Mays, and he makes the grab to retire Trevor Dutra for the second out. We've got 2 outs here in the top of the 7th, and that's going to bring up TJ Morris, who is 0-1 for the night, hit by pitch in the 2nd and walked in the 3rd and popped up to left field in the 5th inning. He's working with 2 outs. The pitch from Grapuso is going to be hit right back to him. He's going to chase down Morris and throw it to Perez for the 3rd out. So Grapuso in his pitching debut went 1, 2, 3. What an impressive outing from Gavin Grapuso. So that's it for the top of the 7th. We're going to make our way to the bottom of the 7th. The Doubledays need 4 runs to tie it, to go to extras. We'll be right back. We're back here for the bottom of the 7th inning. Leading off for the Auburn Doubledays is Ryan Grundy, who is 1 for 2 for the night. He walked in the 5th. He's facing off against Trey Bacon, number 4. He's the 4th pitcher of the night for the Batavia Muckdogs as Michael Pedraza's night is done. And that pitch is going to be hit into right field, a base hit for Ryan Grundy. He has looked exceptional in the past 3 games. He gets things going for the Double A's with no outs. So with no outs and 1 runner on, that's going to bring up Juan Perez, the 5th batter, who is 1 for 2 for the night, singled in the 3rd. The pitch on the way from Bacon is called for a strike. No balls, 1 strike, no outs. Doubledays definitely need some runs here. This is the last inning of the game in this doubleheader. If they do not, the throwback to first is in time, says the field umpire. Wow. Bacon just picked off Ryan Grundy. That's the first out here in the bottom of the 7th. What a pickoff move by Bacon to get out Ryan Grundy. So that's going to totally change the at-bat for Juan Perez. We've got 1 out, no runners on, 0-1 the pitch, and that one is swung on and whiffed. 0-2 count. Doubledays fans are giving it to the field umpire still. We've got some yelling going on between some fans and the home plate umpire. The pitch, and that one's going to be hit shortly to the 3rd baseman, Walker. The throw to first is in time. And it looks like the field umpire is getting in the face of Juan Perez. Perez is yelling at the field umpire, Jeff Wallace. And there's another exchange. The benches are going to clear. Juan Perez is very mad. Wow, it's getting heated here. Juan Perez got right in his face. He was yelling at him. That is the 2nd out. Juan Perez laid out for that one. Bradley Soto Diaz had to hold back Juan Perez. And the Doubledays are mad, very mad. They are livid at Jeff Wallace, the field umpire. It has gotten bad here with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 7th inning. It's getting ugly here. And with 2 outs, that's going to bring up Gabe Sanders, who is 0 for 3 for the night. The pitch from Bacon does not find the zone. One ball, no strikes, 2 outs. The pitch, and that one is low for ball 2. And that one's going to be hit for a foul. Two balls, 1 strike with 2 outs. The pitch on the way, and that has popped up and put out of play. 2-2 count. Two and two count with 2 outs. This is the final strike from Trey Bacon to Gabe Sanders. The pitch, and that one does not find the zone. Count is full. The pitch, and that one's going to be hit shortly to the shortstop, Lucas Lopez. The throw to first is in time, and that's going to be the ball game. The Doubledays are going to lose back-to-back games, and the Doubledays got swept by the Batavia Muckdogs. And now things are getting ugly between Trey Bacon and Ryan Grundy. The benches have cleared. We've got arguing going on. The assistant coaches have to hold them back. It's not looking good here as the game is over. Martinez telling his players to go back. And Steve LaRose is out there telling his players to go to the dugout. Perez yelling at the players. We've got some shouting and yelling going on as the game is over with. It has gotten ugly here. I'm not sure what was said, but Ryan Grundy did not like it. Then Juan Perez did not like it. But unfortunately, the Doubledays will fall to 16-10-1, their 10th loss of the season. And the Batavia Muckdogs will improve to 21-4. And they are going to improve. Things are still ugly. Words are still being exchanged here. Fans giving it to the Muckdogs. It has gotten ugly as the Doubledays fall 0-2 to the Muckdogs. Not a good scene after the game. The Doubledays' next game is Tuesday versus the Elmira Pioneers at home. And it has not gotten good here. So I am Evan Crocchio. Thanks for listening to tonight's doubleheaders. Unfortunately, the Doubledays lose the game 7-3, and they lost the first game 11-0. Both coaches are still talking it out on what happened. So that's it here as the Muckdogs win. We'll be back Tuesday at home. Thanks for listening. Have a great night. I'm Evan Crocchio. We'll be back on Tuesday.